This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Good afternoon, cricket fans from around the world. Welcome to the beautiful Estadio del Municipal de Miranda de Covo for this European Cricket Series at night in Portugal, 2025 edition. You're here with me, Phil Gowers, taking care of the comms, the description, the chat, and, well, not the chat will look after itself with the Blue Crew. And I'm here to basically look after you and guide you through the next couple of hours of cricket. And I hope you are well wherever you are in the world on this beautiful Thursday afternoon. You can see those lovely and beauty shots of the ground there. Really is a gorgeous part of the world. The ground's looking very nice from above like that. Really good drone shots. Thank you very much to Two Circles for doing that for us. It looks amazing. I'll get around to saying hello to everyone in the chat in a moment. But just for now, I'm going to throw to Stefan Gooch, our tournament referee. He's got the two captains in the middle and ready for the coin toss.
Malo to call.
Tail.
Tails called. It is tails.
Oh, yeah, batting first.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. So Malo won the toss and they're having a bat.
Thank you very much, Stefan. As we're about to, well, we're 5 minutes away probably from starting match number 7. Malo take on the local boys, the Coimbra Knights, here under lights. The sun has gone below the hills, and we can have a look over at the match number 5. Last night, we were entertained with Punjab CC Amadora, who came up here from Lisbon, along with the Fighters, actually. They also come from the same part of Portugal, and that was a terrific match number 5 there. Look at that, 85 for 6 after 10 was Punjab CC Amadora. They struggled, really struggled big time. Good bowling there and good catching in the field by the Fighters. And the Fighters came perilously close, only went down by 6 runs in the end. It did come down to the final over, and hats off to Ankash Kumar, who bowled a terrific final over there for Punjab CC Amadora. The second match, the second of the double headers, well, it didn't quite go as close as that. You can see there that Punjab CC Amadora pretty much had it their own way. 138 for 7, led by a sensational Simranjit Singh half century there, 55 from 20, including 4 sixes in a row of 1 over, which was absolutely scintillating stuff. If you get a chance to watch that one, it'll probably be snipped and clipped and put on social media because it was absolutely sensational. Standings as they are at this point in time. So everyone's played 2 games now. Malo sitting pretty on top with 8 points. Punjab CC Amadora was 7. They did drop 1 bonus point last night, and that was picked up by the Fighters. They got 1 point. Lisbon Capitals, who played on Monday against the Coimbra Knights, they're sitting in 3rd place with 6 points. Coimbra Knights, we're going to see them in just a moment on 2 points. They got 2 bonus points from the games on Monday night. And of course, Gorka bringing up the rest of the pack there at the bottom. Unfortunately, yet to get a point. Have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Bit to talk about there. Coimbra Knights, bit of a change. We've got 6 new players coming in. You can see there in the light blue a few zeros because there's a bit of a change up. Unfortunately for the Coimbra Knights, they've lost their keeper, Girish Singh. He suffered a bit of an injury on Monday night and he's still got some soft tissue damage. Had a chat with him about 10 minutes ago and he's here at the ground, but he's a little bit worse for wear, unfortunately. So we've got Malo as well, looking sensational. That team is barely unchanged, except for the fact that Najam Shahzad is not playing today. Amir Ikram comes into the side. Supercomputer says 81% chance for Malo to pick up the win here. Doesn't really give Coimbra Knights much of a chance of getting something, but 15%, sorry, it's 19% still better than nothing, I guess. And there you have it. So it looks like it could be a one-sided game. You never know. The lights are on. There's still some light around the sky. That's, believe me, by the end of this innings, it will be darkened skies all around the place. It does go very quickly here as the batters and the fielders all take their positions. And as you saw in the toss there with Stefan Gooch, Malo won the toss and they decided to bat first. Coimbra Knights taking up their field positions and they're going to need some breakthroughs pretty quickly. Hello to everyone in the chat. Paul Kempen's in there. Johnny Hees just joined. Tim Harmer, I saw you as well. Dave, of course. Dave B, John Gray, and everyone in the chat. Welcome. Ian's there as well. Oh, Sam Hockton's there as well. Good to see you all. Welcome. And I hope you can stay with me through this match and the next for some Thursday evening cricket. Umpire Crute just getting the players ready, waiting for the final countdown. You can sing that song in your head if you like. Maybe I've just put that into your head rent-free. Apologies if I have. It's that kind of tune. And he says, let's go. Junaid Khan starts us off. Starts us off with a leg side wide. It gets away from the keeper. There is no one at third man, so Fine Leg, who is quite fine, does the tidying up. So it's a tough, could be a tough evening for the Coimbra Knights. As I said at the start, they have a very new look team, a very, very new look team. They have 6 players coming into the squad as opposed to the team who played on Monday night. Now, one of those, as I mentioned, is because the keeper, Girish Singh, suffered a more nasty injury on the edge of his finger when he was going for a catch. And he didn't show me the injury, but yeah, soft tissue damage, but no break. He hopes to be back Sunday or maybe early next week. That's what he says. So we'll see how we go there. Jake Khan continuing. This time he goes wide on the leg side to the right-hander. Well taken by Falek Zeb. Falek Zeb standing in for captain tonight and wicket-keeper. Pretty much a regular participant in the Coimbra Knights lineup. And good to see him again. Always in good spirits, always with a smile on his face when I come to the ground. So he's got a lot on his shoulders today, marshalling these troops. That's a good ball. A little bit of swing through the air there from Junaid. He was in good spirits as well. He had a bit of a chat with me before the game as well. Big smile on his face, happy to be out there. It's always good to see him. It's his first game. He wasn't available on Monday, so it's his first game tonight, and I'm pretty confident he'd be sticking around for the second game as well. Good competitor, Junaid Khan. He's been around ECN probably since about 2020, I think. So, yeah, knows what he's doing. Banks in a bit short. Can't quite get up on that, can Singh. Malo persisting with Roshan Singh, wicketkeeper, opening the batting. Had a very good, I think it was a 46. He scored the other night. Almost manages to get himself a half century and came undone just towards the end of the Malo innings. But he played exceptionally well. And if he gets going today, those Grizzlies are going to be flying. Case in point, that is up and away. And that is the first Maximo, not quite into the car park, slams into the fence. And fielding duties handled there by Ishwar Kanal. That was a lovely strike, wasn't it? More up than across. As you can see, there's cars parked a long way back in that car park over there. There was a few comments made just before the game about don't park it there, maybe park it way over there. So they're a good 50 metres from the gate. Nice quick single, quick early call as well. So I would say that Malo coming with a bit of a battle plan. It'll probably have everything to do with we need to get our net run rate strong. It already is strong, but we need to work on that. And we need to take the points, obviously. We need to not make sure we don't let Coimbra sneak the bonus points away from us. So that will be their prime objective today. Obviously, they've got Punjab, CC Amadora breathing down their heels on the standings. And, of course, the Lisbon Capitals right behind them as well. So it's time for them to assert themselves. Good delivery. Whoa, Junaid Khan searching for that first wicket. Has Sawa currently still on 0, just fishing outside off as the ball's moving away. We started a couple of wides. He's looking good now, though. Very good indeed. See people in the chat just getting comfortable now. Hope wherever you're in the world you've had a really great day. Get yourself into that comfy chair. We'll get it broadcast on the telly. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Swing and a miss. Or in the case of Rob Thompson, having a good morning. That's the end of the over. Nice over. 10 runs from the over, though, with that massive 6 from the blade of Roshan Khan. Let's have a look at what's going on. So we are smack bang in the middle of the ECN Tour of Portugal. This is the night series, of course. Of course it is. There's light tails to prove that. And, of course, we've got Malta going on as well. The ECI action started today. Vinny and Tina taking care of business in Malta. What a terrific day that was. 4 terrific games. And tomorrow, 2 more games and then a final. So there's action aplenty. International T10 going on in Malta. And then the ECS will start day after that. So tomorrow's going to be a fantastic Friday. And, of course, Western Shield and ECL. We'll talk a bit more about those later on. That's coming up in less than 3 weeks. It's getting closer and closer. The remaining, what was it called? The remains of the day as it's all disappearing there. It's actually a lovely pink sky, an orange sky in the background there. I'm not sure our camera's properly picking it up. Karnal now coming on. Good quick early call there. Singh keen to keep that scoreboard ticking over. Now, I need to give a shout out to this gentleman, Ishwar Kanal, with his birthday yesterday. He was a big, happy 27-year-old yesterday when I saw him in the clubhouse. And he had a big smile on his face, and I said, "What are you grinning about?" He very sheepishly told me, "It's my birthday." Well done. Happy birthday to you for yesterday. Let's see if we can get him a belated birthday present here. Short, carved, and over the fielder. The ball's going to pull up. And no chance of a second. Oh, no chance now, maybe. No overthrows there. Yeah, so we all the crew, before we left last night, the crew got around him saying happy birthday. And he got a special little cake from the people here as well. We put a little candle on it for him. He was very touched. He's new to the club, so he's a bit sheepish, a bit shy. And that really put a smile on his face. That's going to put a smile on the face as well. If that's going to run away for 4, and it does. Lovely strike there. Roshan Singh picking up where he left off from Tuesday night. Have a look at this. Really good timing. Picks it up nicely. Hits it towards the umpire, just past the outstretched hand there. Who's that? That's Stephen Waddell, who's out there. Couldn't quite get anything on that. Just miss hit down the ground. Carnell's going to chase his own delivery. So I've had a bit of a talk to a few people around town about this gentleman here, Carnell, and they say that he's a very good left-arm spinner, and hopefully, maybe end of the year, maybe mid next year, you might see him with Portugal colours. That's just been a mishit, pulled down the ground. Would have been a nice easy catch for a regulation mid-on, but as it is, mid-on is a long on. Score is 18 for no loss, getting towards the end of the second. This over's gone for 8. Oh, nice. Gets the batter tempted there for a big wide strike. Doesn't connect. Very well bowled. Nice delivery, that one. Good over. 18 for no loss. Malo, 2 overs done. I feel it's already getting a bit dark here. It's not as cold as it's been the last couple of nights. It's because there's been a bit of cloud around today, keeping things not as cold, not as frosty probably. Have a look at the standings there. Malo sitting on top. As I said before, down 8 points. Punjab City and Madura, Lisbon Capitals breathing down their necks. Coimbra Knights and Fighters and Gorka making up the bottom half of that standings. And now every team has played twice. And the next few nights we're going to be moving things around. We'll see what's what. Let's have a look at the stats. 6 matches played, so just over 1,000 runs now. 81 maximos, 35 fours. I'm not surprised to see that. The ground's been a little bit hard to get fours away. 67 wickets. Have a look at those rates as well. Run rate 8.8. Swing and a miss. Junaid Khan continues. Yeah, that run rate of 8.8, I do expect that to start to lift over the next couple of days, maybe push on towards 9.5, even 10s. But that's also indicative of the ground and also the very good bowling that I've seen over the last couple of days. He's getting him swinging. Junaid Khan, he wants Tawa to be swinging like that for sure. If he's missing, it's all good. Good evening to Trip, who's just joined us. Hope you're well. Hope everyone in the chat's well. Good to see the Blue Spanner crew joining us all. No matter where you're watching the world, even through Vancouver in India, welcome. Hope you're enjoying your evening or your morning, wherever you are. Oh, chops down. Gets the bottom edge. Could have gone anywhere. So just... he hasn't really middled one yet. Roshan Singh, on the other hand, he's middled a couple. He's on 13. He's taken 8 deliveries. So not a big rush of blood here from the Malo batters. Having said that, though, I think once Junaid Khan and Ishwar Kanal finish their overs, Coimbra Knights may struggle with some decent bowling attack. We may see some fireworks. See the village in the background there as the street lights start to take effect. Well bowled. Well bowled. And in the end, well played. Didn't go for a big hoik. Gives him the dance, then sees that it's in the block hole. Pretty much almost yorked himself. Hello to Kev in the chat, just joined us there. See you there. So this power play is turning out interesting. 2 balls to come in it. It's another miss hit. So now Roshan Singh is not middling the ball. It's good bowling this. Junaid Khan's having a terrific over here. No wickets to speak of, but yep, keeping the batters, keeping them pretty honest and not able to free their shoulders and blast the ball to all areas of the park. And this is that's pretty much the Malo song sheet, isn't it? So 1 more to come. Can the bowler finish strong, or can Roshan get one away? Just gets a hand to it, turns down the run, finishes with a dot. Very good over, Junaid Khan. Very good over indeed. So, power play. Who would have thunk that, huh? Malo, 19 for no loss in the first 3 overs. I don't think anyone would have predicted that. I would be thinking they'd be getting a lot more than that. But there we go. Just 1 run off that previous over. It's going to be all on Coimbra Knights to try to keep that sort of pressure up. If they can maintain that over the next couple of overs, they could bring a few errors, get the pressure back on the batter. And you never know what can happen. You never know. It's a beautiful thing about T10, isn't it? That's why we love it. That's why we tune in. That's why I tune in. That's why I love talking about it. So, yeah, you're here for that reason as well. And I keep saying it, but lovely to have your company, everybody. If I haven't mentioned you yet, please give me a reminder in the chat. Let me know. I'll give you a yell out. Steve McVeigh just joined in. Good to see you, Johnny, as well. So, this is day number 4, or evening number 4 of 16. As you know, it's a 6-team tournament. We're going to play double headers every night. Every team gets to play the other teams in the tournament twice. That's a total of, let me count that up, 30 matches. And then we'll go to a final situation on the last night. Karnal continues. Sawa gets it around the corner. It's not going to run. He's going to pull up. And that's Lucky, who gets back. Fires in a return. Juggled by Falak Zev behind the stumps. But I think Sawa was always going to be home for that one. Karnal continues now. The birthday boy from yesterday. Oh, it's up in the air. It's going to fall safe. It's going to run away. That is also going to pull up. Oh, no. Well, it did pull up, but sadly for the... oh, no. For Mohammed Udin, he slipped, and as he slipped, he's kicked it across the line for 4 runs. Oh, well, when luck's not going your way, that's what happens. Have a look at this. It was going to pull up, and then, dunk, pops it in for an own goal. So Sawa gets himself a boundary. Mohammed Udin, at least he sees the funny side of that. You can't be cross about that. These things happen, unfortunately. Maybe Bowler might be a little bit disappointed. I was thinking, hang on, I'm supposed to be getting a birthday present. What's going on there? So see Trip Denny talking about, what's he saying? Enjoying your day off. Kitty and I eating the leftover New York strip grilled last night for lunch. Oh, very nice. Well, the food talk has started already. See, now I'm starting to think about grilling and steaks and barbecues and things like that. Got to try and hold off. I think it's a bit early to go for the food chat. But chat, if you want to go there, please do. I will join in. So I'm having a bit of a helmet situation here. I think it's keeper. Is it the keeper who's calling for the helmet? It is indeed. He wants to stand up to the stumps and keep the batters in their crease with the threat of possible stumping. It's a good move. That does make sense. I'm sorry, we're just having a moment here while keeper gets his helmet on. He's good. And we're ready to go. Still 4 more to come in this over. Only 2 balls bowled. 25 for no loss, Malo in the 4th. Straight up in the air, catching opportunity. Lucky's under it, and Lucky takes it. Lucky by name, lucky by nature. Good catch, and well bowled. Good reward for effort to the young man. Have a look at this, Sawa. He was never looking comfortable tonight. He barely middled anything. And maybe just not his night tonight. Maybe, well, not his game. He's still got another game to come later on. And we'll take a safe pair of hands, that man there. Lakshan takes a good catch. And the first wicket falls. Malo, 25 for 1, halfway through the fourth. So I didn't really trouble the scorers too much. Yeah, straight up in the air. Could have probably put it almost anywhere. It was a little bit short. And I succeeded in just getting a top edge, an extreme top edge. It did go quite high. So Amir Zaid comes out. And that's, well, he's a big hitter. He made a lot of runs last year. Amir Zaid, he was amongst it all, almost every match that I saw him play. 530 runs, averaging almost 41 and striking around 270. So you talk about a destructive batter. Here he is. I mean, that's the sort of Simrajit Singh group of destructive batters that we're talking about here. This man is, he can be lethal. Let's see how he handles Kanal. Good start for the bowler. Good start, gets a dot ball past the swinging blade. Yeah, so the word around town is keep your eye on this man, remember the name. There's something about him that people like. Oh, you can see why. Another good delivery. It was short and tempting, but it's that left arm, that round left arm action. I guess the right hand is sort of wondering, now hang on, where is this coming into me? That's why Zeb's wearing a helmet as well, because that swinging blade coming around as well. Wow. Ooh, last ball of the over. Now, that was a really, really good one. It was quicker and it was short, and I think it surprised everyone. And I think I heard a double noise. Did you? I was thinking maybe that was a catch that felt like couldn't quite hang on to. I thought I heard a double noise. But there you go. As it is, the ball was grass, so never mind. 25 for 1 after 4. Malo, not with the acceleration you'd expect, especially against an understrength Coimbra Knights. But there's still 6 overs to go. And that is still 36 deliveries that can, well, change that opinion very quickly. The run rate is only 6.25. You can see there that these two first bowlers, Junaid Khan and Ishwar Kanal, have really had it their own way. They've done exceptionally well. Let's see if they can keep up the pace and keep up the pressure. That's been hooked around the corner. That should run. Bit of fancy foot fielding down there. Well done. That's Mohammed Udin, who kicked the own goal in the last over. He's managed to sort of use his footwork for better for the team. So well done. There we go. Just don't stand on the ball when you do that, no matter what. G1 Giri. That's hit uppishly and intentionally, and that should carry the boundary line. It does, and I think that has hit the little power board there, which has got a plastic bag cover. Oh no, it hasn't. No, my eyes deceived me. It just took a spin when it bounced. That's all. So Zabe, he gets a Maximo. He's on to 6 from 4 deliveries. Is this going to be the rush of blood that we're thinking should be coming? That's cut nicely. No one's going to stop that. That's run to the boundary for 4 runs. And suddenly, from after 4 overs being only in the mid-20s, a couple of balls later, and all the engine's starting to fire up now. I think it was, who was it last night who said, was it John Gray? Was it you who made the analogy about a diesel engine? The fighter's like a diesel engine, just takes a while to warm up and then, you know, they get going. Maybe that's Malo tonight. Oh, a thick edge. Bit of work for the fielder down there. Just saw the fielder just slip ever so slightly. It didn't put him off, but just when he stopped, you just see the his sort of momentum took him a little bit. Fielders need to be careful out there because as the evening wears on, there will be a little bit of extra dew on the ground. There's a fair bit of moisture around these parts of the world over the last few weeks. Obviously, it's still technically winter. Just gets away from keeper there. And third man suddenly getting a fair bit of work to do. That's come off the pad, or come off the body. So Roshan Singh, he's up to 14. Zabe up to 11 with a couple of powerful strikes. And Geary yielding a few runs here. Needs to finish well. Uppishly and over the covers for 4 runs. So he finishes with a boundary, so that's going to be 16 off the over. And you sort of feel that that's, yeah, that was important for Malo. And it was more important that Coimbra Knights didn't allow that to happen. That they try to keep that pressure up and keep the score something reasonable. Western Shield is only 13 days away. Exciting stuff. Less than 2 weeks now. Whew, I've been concentrating on the ECL so much, I completely keep forgetting the Western Shield is right in front of it. 13 days to go. You've got to be looking forward to that. 4 big teams with iconic players and some of the best players from around the world all coming into Cardama. And you need to join Rico and Vinny and Corey and the commentating crew who are going to be there, plus the ECN crew for this absolute spectacle. It's going to be terrific cricket. I'll be tuning in for sure. Don't you worry about that. And I hope you will as well. It's going to be something special. And yeah, we're turning up the heat in Cardama before the ECL. It's pretty exciting stuff. 42 for 1. We're halfway through the innings. 5 overs gone. Malo looking to push on towards 100 and 100 and something, if they can. Oh, trouble here. No, not trouble. There is no change of minds because I realised that, well, the keeper was going to throw at it with his glove on. He took the glove off at the last minute, but just that moment, the bowler wasn't aware that the batter was running either, so he didn't try to make the play. And unfortunately, yeah, see the bowler here just realises way too late and doesn't charge. Would have been trouble if had a hit, but didn't happen. Yeah, Mohammad Udin should have been onto that quick smart. That's a leg side wide. Have a look at this again. Just keeps going. So Malo, let's talk about Malo just for a little while. They're sitting on top. They've got 8 points from 2 games. Can't ask for much better than that. They've got a very healthy run rate after big wins. Well, they had one massive win over Fighters and one very close call against the Fighters. Sorry, that's Punjab CC Madura I'm talking about, isn't it? Try that again, Phil. That's another wide. Yeah, it was poor old Gorka 11 who fell victim to the Malo machine and just couldn't scrape a point. Really struggled to keep the heads above water during the 2 matches against Malo. Malo were just in a thunderous mood and absolutely obliterated them. So Malo, they've got so much firepower and they've got so many more people who can come into the side as well. And you sort of just get that feeling that they could really just shake this tournament to its core with that sort of talent. Miss it, pull shot straight down the ground. Long on comes in. So a few of the batters out here tonight just struggling to find the meat of the bat. The conditions are maybe a little bit tricky, maybe adjusting their eyes to the light. Also maybe a bit of credit to the bowlers who are trying to keep some variation happening. And that has just gone the wrong side of the line. Umpire has no hesitation, says yep, fair call too. Unfortunately for Zeb behind the stumps, he's you can see he's struggling with the wickets. It's not his normal place that he does that. But sometimes when he's here at the ground, when he's not playing, he does take up the role of the volunteer ball boys around the ground. And I've seen him take some really good catches too, especially last year. Whoa, that's a ripper. That's superb bowling. Unlucky not to get something there. Good pace. Udin really bent the back on that one and pushed that one through a little bit quicker. Zabe just not quite up to the challenge. And it's just been awkwardly clipped. I think he kept it a little bit low. If you have a look at the batter's body language there, he just sort of suddenly had to crouch down to make contact with that one, but contacted nicely. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Just kept a bit low. It was on course for the stumps. Would have hit middle and leg, I reckon. So good adjustment there. We haven't talked yet about the pitch and what it can do. Oh, another good delivery. Just beaten for pace there. Look at this one. Just zinged through. Yeah, just about chest height. Was there to be hit. There for a pull shot. And we've seen Roshan Singh the other night play that shot a few times. He got a really quick 46. And he stuck around as well. Put on a really good innings that night. That was Tuesday. And not tonight though. Well, not in this game. And he's just had his off stump knocked over. And the second wicket has fallen. And Mohammad Uddin is very happy indeed. And so are the Coimbra Knights. They have got a very dangerous player out in Roshan Singh. Look at this. Well, often middle. Might have cut in a bit more and maybe hit the top of middle stump. I was a bit sort of blindsided by the batter there. Either way, the stumps are all over the place. The bails are going one way and the other. And Roshan Singh, his innings is done in this game. 14 from 16. 1-4, 1-6. Few dots. Actually 10 dots. That's how hard going it is for the batters out there at the moment. That many dots. That's always the sign. All the best in the chat saying the slipping fielder Uddin comes to bowl. That's exactly who he is. He slipped. He did an own goal. But he's repaid his team by picking up a wicket, a very important wicket. So well done. Well done to Mohammad Uddin for that. And you can just see that the Coimbra Knights are pretty happy about this. I think if you'd offered them after 6 overs, 49 for 2 to Malo to be on that score, they probably would have said, yes please, happy to take that. Interesting situation to be in. Zabe on strike. He's on 17 from 10. He's just been joined by, I think it's Amandeep Singh who's just come in. At the non-striker's end. Giri's going to continue. He needs to try to do better than his previous over. He went for 16. Chops down nicely. It's going to run away from the players. Down a just tease. Now, is that... I don't think that's up against the rope. I couldn't tell. I'm going to have to look at the replay on that one. I'm not sure. For a moment, my first reaction was that didn't touch the rope. Well, it's a no ball signalled as well. That is... Let's have a look at this again. When was it picked up? Is that against the rope? What do you think? Yeah, okay. I don't think it was given as 4. Fair enough. Zabe has whacked that out. Very square. Juggled at square leg. Gets a good throw in though. And the 50 up was up in just those previous balls as well. 53 now for 2. Yeah, that was a no ball before, plus a couple of runs. So the 50 came up. Plus that single now. Brings Amandeep Singh on to strike. Short and walloped. Properly walloped. And I saw the production guys at the corner of my eye run to their laptops as that ball went perilously close into their direction. And it had a lot of elevation as well. That is gone into the night sky. Big Maximo, that one. Amandeep Singh, he's no slouch with the bat. I've seen him do some absolute carnage. 370 runs last year. He's striking around about 226. Overall, he's got, I think he's got about 1,300 runs, I think, on the European Cricket Network. He might have just tipped over 1,300, actually. And follows up Giri with a good response. As the blade flashing outside the line of off stump. So Malo now 59 for 2. Expected score is 99, so they'll be looking to break those 3 digits. Yeah, just watching the chance of a run out there, but not to be. In the end, it was actually a pretty easy single. Well called by the batters to get through there. And we've still got a couple more to go. I was just watching the batter at the non-striker's end, Singh. He was just took the gloves off and he seemed to be, I don't know, just for a second I thought he was looking to be discomfort. Sorry, I was just a bit preoccupied watching his body language there. Looks all right. Zabe now, he's on 20. Almost wound up and then played with soft hands just for a nice easy single to backward point. Clever batting, keeping that scoreboard ticking constantly. The Just a reminder that Malo won the toss and wanted to bat first against the Coimbra Knights. And the light towers here have now completely taken full effect. There's just a little slither of light in the western sky. Lovely shot down the ground, straight into the hands of the fielder in front of me though, who was better, not just equal to the task, but he was better for the task. And Amritpal Singh has taken a terrific catch. That ball went very quick and very flat to him, and he just judged it perfectly into the gloves. Well, he judged it on this after the second juggle. How about that? I didn't quite see the juggle. He had his back to me, and I was right behind him, and I didn't see that juggle. But from that angle, you could just see there was like a boop, boop. Hang on a minute. Good catch. Amandeep Singh now on his way. So, a big hitter. Someone who can score quickly. Coimbra Knights are getting some wickets here. Very important for them. That's got to give him a boost of confidence. Look at this. Just, I've got it. I've got it. I certainly do got it. Amritpal Singh is also new into the squad tonight. He didn't play on Monday. He's one of the new additions. So unfortunately, number of the team were not available for tonight. And yeah, six people in. One person out injured, but 6 people in. So this is what's happening tomorrow in Malta. The ECI continues. Tina and Vinny doing the job down there. Wonderful stuff as well. Day 2 of 2. Hungary versus Austria, then Hungary versus Malta. Everything to play for there. That's not a good way to start the 8th over. Batter just watches that go very wide past. But only just inside the line. Just clubbed down the ground there just for a single. Yeah, so that ECI action, just to finish up on that one, tune in tomorrow for that, and it's going to be exciting. I'll tell you why, because the final spots are all up for grabs. There's no foregone conclusion. It's going to depend very heavily on those 2 matches, Hungary featuring in both. So that's going to be excitement. Looking forward to that and to see how that finishes. Apparently there might be a bit of weather around in Malta. Might be a bit of weather around here as well, Portugal tomorrow. So keep an eye on that. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that doesn't affect our cricket. Samad continues. Hits it very low on the bat. Lucky has a shy. Doesn't hit the stumps. Lakshan affected a terrific run out on Monday night in almost that same position, but he was bowling, and off his own bowling, he ran out into the the covers area, picked up the ball, spun around and shied, knocked 3 to the stumps down, and it was a very, very good run out. Almost repeated it. Well, Samadhi bent the back. You could see the action. He really tried to bend that one, and it ended up grubbing. And poor old Zabe is down on his knee trying to stretch for that. Got to work hard here on this pitch. This pitch is quite unforgiving on the batters. It really demands quite a fair bit of their attention. It's got onto him pretty quickly, and he's lucky to get bat on ball there. Yeah, it jarred the hand. You can see ringing the right hand there. That has hit right on the toe of the bat, and that's not comfortable. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the chat who probably know exactly how that feels, and it's not fun. I saw John Gray give me a cheerio on the chat. Hello, John. Good to see you back. I see Tim Harmer's still there, and Ian as well. Hello, folks. Swing and a miss. No. Oh, look out. Single. Shahid, Mian Shahid, who's the skipper. He wants to get off strike. Come on, he says. Pretty sure that run was never on. So 8 overs gone. A very good over from Musamad there. Only 3 runs from it. Have a look at the tail block situation. We had that 1 over of 17. And we had a 12, but everything else has been quite manageable. Some very good overs there from Coimbra Knights. Bit of a surprise. Wasn't expecting this level of competitiveness. And I've got to say, about half an hour ago, I was talking to the Coimbra Knights, and they were a little bit nervous. To absolutely sort of full disclosure, they were slightly nervous about the prospect of taking on Malo. But they've made a really good account for themselves in this match so far. 64 for 3. Okay. Mohammed Uddin puts a wide down. but that scoreline is not as not where it could be, not where we thought it might be. 65 for 3 with that wide. Amir Zabe doing well. That's gone over the head of everybody. And fielded down on the boundary there. And I think that field on the boundary, that is one of the new players in. Correct me if I'm wrong, that is Annabelle Gomes. Or Gomez. I'm going to go with Gomes. And I've been told by many people I have to call him Annabelle the Cannibal. Make of that whatever you like. It's a great nickname, by the way. Seb's going to field that one. He shouts of easy, easy, easy. No one's at the stumps, though. That's just something the Knights will have to work on. If the keeper's going to run after the ball, someone has to take the stumps at the batter's end. That's just fielding 101, or maybe it's 102, but it's definitely one of them there. Shot into the night sky. Fielder sets himself. Very ambitiously sets himself. It did clear the fielder down there by quite a number of metres. It was quite funny watching him sort of crouch ready for the jump. That is a big Maximo. The pill comes flying back into the stadium. And Amir Zabe, he's playing a bit of a lone hand here for Malo, showing them the way. They've only got 9 deliveries left. Not sure they're going to get to 100, but then again, I don't want to throw that challenge down to them. Goes that, turns around the corner. That should run away for 4 as well, and it does. Yeah, good strike. Good support from the Malo dugout there over to my left in the grandstand. Good duck and cover there from Bucks. The umpire at square leg, just to make sure he wasn't going to be in the play. Good see our umpires out there today, the men in black. The thankless task of adjudicating every delivery. Umpire Crit at the standing there, and umpire Bucks at square leg. Well done, guys. Good work. And that is definitely a wide. It was funny watching the batter's mind change there, where he thought about taking a swing, and his inner demon said, yes, have a swing. It's wide, but have a swing anyway. And he ended up missing. Still get the wide. Zabe on 34 from 20. Oh, it's gotten through. That's going to run. Well, they do have the fielders at third man fine leg rather fine, and that's good protection for the wicket keeper, who doesn't usually stand at the wicket, Felix Zeb. He's usually in the outfield somewhere. So that's good. Good thought process by the skipper, who's obviously Felix Zeb as well, making sure he's got a backup. 81 for 3. 2 to come in the 9th. Sounded good, but it's just gone along the ground. Shy at the stumps. It's come off the foot of Amir, and they declined the extra run. 82 for 3. Skipper Shahid now facing. He's only faced 3 deliveries. And misses one. He's asking the question, why wasn't that maybe a wide? There's a pretty good reason for that. It wasn't. Score is 82 for 3. 9 overs gone. There is only 6 balls to come. And Malo, well, they're taking a bit of time to warm up here. The old diesel engine analogy is popping into my head once again. Good evening to Monica. Monica Ramos Acosta, lovely to see you there in the chat. Hope you are well. Let's look at the bowling figures. So, wickets to Ishwar Kanau, Jiwan Giri. And blink and you miss it. Last over starts. Crunch down the ground. Just rolls ever so gently towards the long off. So Samad, he gets the duty. So it was very economical in his first over. Only 3 runs coming from it. Starts off with a single. 5 more deliveries to come in the innings. Malo 83 for 3. They're going to run through for a bye. Shy at the stumps. Direct hit. And that is that. So Felix Zeb does get a run out. Removes the glove very quickly. Have a look here. Zabe here. He's sacrificed. And bang. Didn't have far to throw the ball, but he had all stumps to aim at. So not even in picture. Knew he was gone. Actually, I wonder, did they even cross? Because it probably did just cross, but yeah, Zabe was nowhere in shot. So 4 deliveries to come. 83 for 4 is the score. And that is a very good innings too from Amir Zabe. Can't take anything away from that. He's done very, very well indeed. Look at that, 36 from 22. A couple of 4s, a couple of 6s. Not too many dot balls, only 6 dot balls. One more time. Just goes the keeper who barely fumbled it. I mean, he fumbled it in front of him, so he was always sort of in control once he sort of got on his feet. And threw the stumps down nicely. Umpire crew did not need the replay because Zabe was gone by the proverbial country mile. It's full, swung hard. It's going to run away. And it does hit the boundary line. Well, the fielder's body language made me think that he thought it hadn't hit the boundary line, but I was pretty confident it had gone for 4. That's Annabelle. Annabelle, a cannibal. So 87 score on the board. 87 for 4. 3 balls to come. Just a good delivery. Oh, Samad's bowling really well so far in this tournament. Had a pretty good set of figures the other night. Don't think he picked up a wicket, but he did effect a run out of his own bowling. So he's having pretty good time here today. Good for him. Still a couple more to come. There you go, another dot. Tell you what, the dots start to really rack up. Good evening to Renata Gowers, joins us in the chat. I hope you're well, wherever you're watching from. Connects with that one though, and that flies out towards the boundary square on the offside. Good work out there to get the ball back, quick, smart. And yes, I heard the words excellent finish. I think that was the skipper, Felix Zeb, who said that to the crowd and to his men. And that is an excellent finish from the Coimbra Knights. They have restricted Malo to only 88 from their 10 overs. The batters trudge off in the artificial light. I'll probably have a bit of a chat now about what's to be done next. We shall see indeed. So let's have a look at the highlight reel there. It's going to be interesting to run the highlights because, well, you see there once again the lovely light, the blue faded light there in the afternoon as the sun was going down. And a couple of really good shots there. Roshan Singh, he got amongst the runs nice and early. A couple of nice shots for 4 and 6. We didn't see a lot of blasting though, which was funny enough. This will be the own goal. This is Sarwar's 4 and helped with the own goal there. Mohammed Udin with the unlucky sort of footwork there. Sarwar came undone. Lucky took a very good catch there in the mid-wicket position. And then it was sort of a couple of boundaries and then a wicket. It was that sort of process. Nice uppercut there for 6 there. Nice and fine that was. That was Amandeep Singh. Oh, sorry, that was Amir Zabe, not Amandeep Singh. Amir Zabe, he continued. Lone hand, I felt. Lone hand there all the way through it. Good shots, square of the wicket. And just continue that. Wickets were falling though. That was a terrific delivery of that one. That was Roshan Singh, who got a great 46 the other night and was dismissed neck and crop. Mohammed Udin, he backed up his kick over the boundary line for 4 by getting a wicket, and that was a great way of apologising to the team and saying, look guys, I'll get this guy out there instead. Big massive 6 hit towards the officials area. That was Amrit Singh. And he came undone with a very good juggled catch there. Amrit Pal Singh, he took a good catch. Amir Zabe just kept going. He was a machine, absolute machine. I was talking him up a bit because he's got some great stats. Umpire Bucks taking evasive action there. Didn't want to be part of the carnage. Samad, he bowled really well, I thought. He bowled the 8th and the 10th over, and he was terrific. Very economical. I think he got hit for 1 boundary in the end. Felix Zeb there throwing the stumps down towards the end to pick up a wicket as well. And yeah, pretty good work all up. Finished with a boundary there. Just gets on the rope. Annabelle, the cannibal, going for the ball, as you'd expect. He's wearing the number 10 for Coimbra Knights. Keep a look out for him if he gets a chance to have a bat. So that's there's the highlights from that first innings, and that's the batting card for the Malo team. Have look there, 36 from 22. Amir Zabe, take a bow, really held it together. 17 extras, however, 13 wides. We're not to work on that. There was a lot of wides very early on in the first couple of overs. I think in the power play must have been about 7 or 8, surely. So something to work on. They did get wickets pretty regularly though. That was important. So Sawa and Roshan Singh and Amardeep Singh, they didn't get a chance to fire, and these guys are big guns. Yeah, if you have a look at the wickets there, so 25, 49, 51, and then 83, fairly regular intervals. Just when partnerships were sort of getting into the teens, they were being broken by wickets there. So Mohammad Udin, Jirin Giri, and Ishwar Kanal all got wickets, and there's a few run-outs there as well. All in all, I'd say this is very evenly poised. Coimbra Knights, they are undermanned. They've got 6 new changes for this team, but you have to say, against Malo, they've made a very good account for themselves. That's really good. So that's the scene. We've set it now. Coimbra Knights need to come back in about 6 or 7 minutes time. They need 89 runs from 10 overs. We'll see what they can do against a pretty good strength Malo team. I wouldn't say Malo are under strength at the moment. I just think it's just the conditions, and the Coimbra Knights had a few things going their way. So this is the European Cricket Series of Night Portugal 2025 edition. This is match number 7 you're watching on evening number 4 of 16. I'm Phil G. I'm going to take a break as well, and I hope to be back here to talk you through the run chase in about 5 minutes time. Don't go too far. I'll catch you real soon. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And just like that, we're back. We're back at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for the continuation of match number 7. The run chase about to start. The Coimbra Knights getting ready. They need to be chasing down. Well, need to chase 89 runs. 88 was the score that was posted. So the batting, the batters, what do they need to do to get a bonus point? They need to get this in 7 overs or less, or the fielding team, they get a point if they can restrict, if Malo can restrict them to 61 or less as a bonus point. The bonus point's going to be all important, I reckon, getting towards the back end of this tournament. So there's a fair bit here to play for. And the Coimbra Knights, they probably still give themselves a pat on the back for the effort they've done to restrict Malo to only 88 runs. I thought that was Herculean, that effort. Really, really good. Malo just looked a little bit out of sorts. A couple of the players not middling the ball as sweetly as they should. Amir Zabe, the one standout player in the team there, he was playing beautifully. I thought Roshan Singh was on in the early part, but he lost his wickets. Well, literally lost them because they went flying when he got bowled, and was unable to get going. There was a lot of wides. I think, what would we say, 17 wides in that innings. Something for the Coimbra Knights that they need to work on. So it's not all good and great, but a bit of work to be done there. Anyway, it looks like Asad Mahmood has got the ball for Malo. He pretty much is the standard opening bowler. He always does really well. I haven't seen him getting taken apart yet by any batters last year or this year. And he does enjoy opening the bowling. I had a chat to him the other night just before we left. He had a big grin on his face. I don't think he even picked up a wicket, but he didn't mind because he said, I love it. And we start the run chase. Whoa, how about that? Oh. Well, Jiwan Giri, he's opening the batting with Lucky, Lakshan Wekarun. How about that? Even he's in a bit of shock about that one. I think we all are. That is what this pitch can do. A slow left armour, and it goes around your chin. And the next ball he tries to put out of the stadium. So the Coimbra Knights, I'm sure there's probably a lot of people who could probably want to tell them how they can go about this run chase. Crunched with absolute perfection over the cover boundary. That's one way to go about the run chase. You smack it out of the ground. Well, I give Asad Mahmood a bit of rev up, but wow, Jiwan Giri, he must have heard me. He said, no, hang on, Phil. Hold my beer, watch this. Crunch that with absolute precision. And the ball boys had to go from one side of the of this grandstand to the other to fetch that one. And it's now back into the ground. Wow, big 6 there. What a great way to start your run chase. 3 deliveries down and crashed a 6 out of the ground. 83 needed from 57. The run rate needed is 8.73. Might see a ball over here tonight, folks. You never know. Tries it again. And he does it again. Probably not exactly the same ferocity as the previous one, but that's 2 6s in a row into the same spot. This one, though, just got across the line. About 20 metres off to the left of the commentary position. Yeah, got across by about 3 or 4 metres in the end. Still a nice shot. So, there you go. Lovely start. Jiwan Giri, he's really switched up a gear. Just plays it with soft hands. No chance to run there straight to the player. Werakun at the non-striker's end immediately says, no run there. You stay there. 5 balls, 12 on the board. So the run rate is in hand at the moment. Goes aerial for another Maximo. 3 Maximos off the first over. What a great start for the Coimbra Knights. Is this the beginnings of a boil over? What a good strike that was. Cleared the rope really well. Just bounces in front of our stronger together sign there. There we go. What a great start. Couldn't ask for a better start, Coimbra Knights. They need 71 of 54. The run rate now slid under 8 needed per over. So that should tell them they don't need to be swinging for the rafters every single delivery. They can now work this target. It's not a big target. It's been 28 matches since the Golden Ball. You never know. Maybe this could be the one. This is shaping up nicely so far. We're only 1 over in. Well, there we go. It's just over the fingertips. That was a lot closer than you might think. Amandeep Singh, he's judged his leap perfectly. but it has just almost flicked the fingertips. Side on. That is not far away at all. I had a perfect view from the commentary position there. Not far at all, but it is a Maximo. So, Coimbra Knights are chasing this down with only Maximos. We've had 4 and 24 for no loss on the board. You'd have to say that if you've just joined this match, you'd say, well, this is a foregone conclusion. Here's Abe. Just hits down to the ground. And well fielded there. Close in at the backward point position. Well, 24 on the board. So, what's that? They're probably about 30% of the way there. Doing well. Raccoon, lucky as we call him, goes up and under with an uppercut. That's running away. It's a safe shot. It doesn't get to the boundary line though. It does pull up. And it's just the one. Bit of a fumble there by the keeper, but just the one run. Just didn't quite get enough on that one. So it would have been interesting. They were going to do it by 6s, so they're doing it by 6s and then a single. Good start. Very good start. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a good straight delivery and a perfect length. You don't have to come forward, go back, and end up just blocking it. Smart bowling there from Amir. Oh, just too good. Just too good. Terrific bowling. Amir's Abe just putting it right on the spot. Well, he's following up his excellent batting with some very good bowling. I don't have anything on his bowling stats, but they must be good because this is really good comeback from the bowler. Seeing 3 Maximos in the first over, and he has himself been hit for a Maximo. He's come back really, really well. And really challenging the batters now. Crunch straight down the ground, bounces safely. Didn't really get the elevation and the power behind that one. And just the single. And that's going to finish the second over. 26 on the board after 2. You'd have to say the run chase is in hand. But it's early days yet. And they're playing, Coimbra Knights are playing against Malo. Malo are known for being a team that have dominated this the Portuguese domestic competition for many, many years now. So it's not going to be as simple as it seems in these first 2 overs, but this is an excellent start from the Coimbra Knights, and it's got the then from Malo having a bit of a think, a bit of a talk about what's going to happen next and what they can do to maybe stem the flow of runs. We're still inside the power play, so the Coimbra Knights have done the right thing. They've gone after the bowling inside the power play. Swing the blade. And it looks like it's going to be Sawa. Asim Sawa's going to come on with his left arm slow bowling. And try and give it a bit of a rip as well. Puts it right on the money first ball. Well bowled. Yep, Geary just content to block that one out. See what happens now. Swings hard. Swings down the ground. Maximo. It goes just to the side of the commentary hut here. Big hit, so the Maximos continue, and Geary's getting amongst it. He has definitely switched up another gear, I'd say. With a name like Geary, he's probably got a few there. That's a bit of a look at the bat. Obviously, it didn't come off the meat of the bat. Otherwise, he wouldn't be consulting the woodwork and saying, what was that about? He's got raced to 25 from 11. 32 on the board for no loss. Only 2 deliveries into the third. Winds up again, chops it down the ground. Just going to be looking for the 1. I don't think they can get back for 2. No, not at all. The ball stops about halfway to the boundary. That's Amir Zabe with the woolen hat on, fielding down in front of me. 33 for no loss. Halfway through the third. Asking the question. Just misses that tickle around the corner. Umpire crew not moved. Have a look at this again. Well, He's standing up straight, almost on the line. Hits him high, hits on the thigh. I wouldn't say high on the thigh, hits him on the meaty part of the thigh. Probably going down leg. I think that's what the umpire suggests. It's shorter and it's swiped away quickly. And that is into the car park. Now, there were some conversations earlier about where to park your car. And I'm pretty confident that some people talk about parking it just on the other side of that fence, exactly where that ball's gone. So if they're in the clubhouse listening to this, just go and have a quick check on the car, make sure it's all good. I think it hit the concrete, and it is bouncing away into the car park, into the night sky. Lucky there, getting another 6, another Maximo, 39 for no loss. One more to come in the power play. And that is gone more up than over. Catching opportunity on the boundary line. Taken, well taken too. Good, well-judged catch. It went up, up, up. It didn't have enough momentum to take it further towards the boundary line. And so the first wicket falls. The Coimbra Knights' number 1 player. Number 1 because of the number on his back, by the way. I'm not trying to favour our mate Lucky or anything like that. He's come undone, trying to force it. Oh, he's a little disappointed there. Probably the right shot to play. Just got underneath it, and Mohammed Samir completes a pretty good catch. He took a good catch the other night too when the team from Malo were playing. So he's got a good safe pair of hands. 13 from 6, but he's got his team off to a cracking start, has Lakshan. A real cracking start. So that is the power play done. 39 for 1 in the power play, chasing a target of 89. So another 50 runs needed from 7 overs. So you can work out the math. That's pretty much 7 runs an over needed, plus maybe an extra one in there to make up the 50. I think my 7 times table is still working out right. 7 sevens are 49. Yes, well done, Phil. Well done. Pat on the back. Keep this up. Oh boy, we're gonna have a good year. So Gurjeet Singh is going to come on to bowl the 4th. Bowling to Jiwan Giri. Gives him the charge, doesn't connect. Interesting to see what happens here. Gurjeet Singh, he had a good night the other night, picked up a few wickets. He's a clever bowler, he's a thinking bowler. He didn't go for too many. I think he got maybe 2 for 17 from his 2 overs the other night. I'm just checking through my notes. But he's a wicket taker. He's got some good speed about him too. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Jiwan Giri not happy, but he has got an edge there. I heard it. Everyone heard it. And that is a massive wicket for Malo. That is going to really dent the aspirations of the Coimbra Knights in this run chase. Oh, talk about excitement. They really knew that was so important. Really important. Jiwan Giri, he's staring back at the umpire and just hoping he didn't hear it. I heard it, and I'm probably about 80 metres away from it, and I heard it. But hey, look, 26 from 14. 4 sixes in there as well. He's got his team off to a flyer, but now the 2 opening bats are now back in the shed, and suddenly the pendulum has swung heavily the other way. Because you've got to question whether the Coimbra Knights have got the firepower now to continue this. The run rate required is only 7 and a bit and over, so there's no need for 6s every single over. Well, if you hit 1 every over, that's great. Don't get me wrong, you can do it if you can, but if you can't, you can do this with 1s and 2s every ball. Just keep that scoreboard ticking, and that loose ball, make sure you can try and put that away. It sounds always easy when you say it like that, doesn't it? Amrit Pal Singh. He's out there. He's joined by Ishwar Kanal, who's at the non-striker's end. The birthday boy from yesterday. So now it's on these 2 shoulders. I think it's just come off the thigh pad. Not sure there was any bat on that. And indicated by the umpire that there was indeed off the leg, off the thigh. Yeah, Rosten Singh behind the stumps took a very good catch there. They both knew it. Bowler and keeper knew straight away. The batter knew straight away as well. And more importantly for them, the umpire knew. Just outside the line of leg. Just lets it hit the pad. They get through for another leg by. Thinking about 2. Never 2 there, of course. So Kanal and Singh yet to get off the mark. They've both faced one delivery and both had a leg by come off them. 41 for 2 in the fourth. Terrific over this one from Gurjeet Singh. Bowling very, very well. He's got a wicket and they haven't managed to get bat on ball. There we go. He's just punched out backward a point. They'll get a single there. Mahmood cleans up. So they can do this with singles. Singles and the occasional boundary or the occasional couple of runs here and there. Maybe throw a couple of wides in there to help out the cause as well. So there's no need for any panic or alarm. They don't need to be hitting the ball over the boundary line constantly. They've got plenty of time. 47 from 37. The run rate is 7.62. So that's the equation. They're only 20 runs away from getting the bonus point as well. That's important. Well, when you're playing those sorts of shots, I'm not sure though. Have to think about that. You can see the word drama getting floated around in the chat. There's a bit of the drama out there. 4 overs are gone, 42 for 2 on the board. It's an interesting time, interesting position to be in. Have a look at the towel block situation. Have a look at that first over. 18 in the run chase in the first over, then 8, then 13, and then, well, 3. Gurjeet Singh bowled an absolute ripper in that over. Have a look at the towel block for Malo. 17 and then an 18 being the 9th over. And they were the ones that sort of started to get things that got away a little bit. And those overs are going to prove to be very, very big by the end in the final wash-up and analysis that we'll do shortly. Still plenty of cricket to go. Plenty to play for here. Amandeep Singh comes on to bowl. Pretty handy part-time bowler. Short. Just goes over the shoulder and wide indicated. Amritpal Singh looking to get amongst the runs. He's on one. Just can't get it. Just can't do it. These two batters, they need to be getting bat on ball. That scoreboard's got to be ticking or else that run rate will climb very quickly in the next couple of overs. Hits it uppishly. Goes straight to Mahmood. Ask the question of the run out. I think Karnal had backed up quite a fair way, so he should be in. This will tell us the story. Yeah, in easily. And the throw was a little bit high as well. Roshan Singh, though, ask the question as you should, just in case. So 44 for 2, 45 runs needed. They're halfway there in terms of the runs. Cuts that nicely. It goes again to Mahmood. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was terrific fielding out there. Absolutely terrific. Karnal, he'd overcommitted himself, thinking it was going to be a run on there. Look at this again. Terrific play. He's so far down, and Mahmood just goes ping. And hits the... Whoa. The ball hit the stumps, or that was broken by the keeper? I couldn't quite tell there. Either way, it's a run out in the books. And that's disappointing for the Knights. And disappointing for the birthday boy from yesterday, as he doesn't live up to expectations with the bat today. He goes for a 3-ball duck. And maybe his position as a good spin bowler, good left arm spin bowler is probably not that high up the order. Terrific pick up and throw. Yeah, I guess the ball has... Couldn't quite see from that angle, but I guess the ball has hit the stumps before the keeper's gloves got to it. So we're back with live action here. Amandeep Singh continues. Swipe down the ground, chance for a catch. Just misses. Oh, so close. Really close. The leap was timed. Amir Zaib almost pulls down a ripper. Almost pulls it down. And that has carried the boundary line for a Maximo. So the Sixers keep going. Not far away. Timed the leap really well. So close. That would have been an absolutely outstanding catch. Goes again. This time goes over the covers. Second Maximo in a row. Well, things are sort of suddenly the flamethrower's been turned up a bit higher now under the Malo feet. And look at this. Didn't sound great. That's Junaid Khan. The man who's always got a smile on his face. And he's just coming and going crack, crack. Look at that. So, ECL action starting on the 24th of February. That's not too far away. After the Western Shield, we stick around at Carterma Over for this, which is going to be sensational. Last year it was brilliant, and we know this year's going to be absolutely fantastic as well. Look at those groups. Pick your favourites. Let me know who they are. My favourite is Berno. Who do I think is going to win? Throw a blanket over about 10 teams there as to who can possibly win, but that's amazing. 7 groups, 5 teams, and that is good action. That's almost 4 weeks of proper action. Championship week, 17th to 21st. Oh, that's going to be fun stuff before we start getting into the big ECSs. That's going to be good to look forward to. So yeah, in the chat, let me know who your favourite is. I know a few people last night were telling me that Roma CC are the ones that they're going to be going for. Malo in there in Group G. They start on the Friday the 14th of March. So Roma CC against Malo, that'd be a bit of fun. 56 for 3. So computer says Coimbra Knights, 78% chance to win. Malo only 22. They need 33 from 29. Run rate is under 7 with those big strikes from the bat of Junaid Khan we just saw. So a trip, Denny, giving me the Khan. You certainly did. Well done. Oh, that is really good bowling. Too cramped. Well, they're appealing. Oh, okay. Now that's interesting, because my first thought was there was something on that. Let's have a look one more time. Oh, keeper and bowler were quite immediate. Batter wasn't too interested. I'll leave that in the hands of the umpire, what you should. Oh, have a look at that one again. Now, that has missed the blade completely. Is it possible it came off a glove? Doesn't matter, it's academic. And they're going to run two extras there. So, it's all going Coimbra Knights' way. It's a wide +2. It's an appeal for caught behind that is denied. Yeah, it's a bit tough, that one. The keeper is blindsided by the batter trying to get around. Always tough for a keeper to get those two. And he can't even get the ball on the return throw. Oh boy, it's all happening. There's a fair bit going on out there now. It's come off the upper arm, I think. And I'll scamper through for a leg bye. Unless yep, leg bye. Thank you, umpire. So the score is, well, 60 for 3. We're halfway through the 6th. 29 from 27. Anyone getting the tingle? Anyone at all? I'm not sure I am yet, but we'll see. Jay Khan belts it. Absolutely belts it into the stands, and that's gone for another Maximo. So Junaid Khan is dealing in 6s. He comes in and just goes crash with that one. Look at this. Not too far away from the fielder, and not too far away from the line as well. But good enough. 23 from 26 now. Yeah, Mike Seal in the chat saying can only be gloved from that previous caught behind opportunity. I agree. That's what I was looking for. The blade was nowhere near it. The bat was nowhere near the ball. And I think that's what they were asking for, the caught behind for the ball, for the glove. Umpire Bucks is happy with the spherical shape of the ball. Or is he saying, what do you think? No, he's not happy. He's saying, have a look at that. We're going to replace it. That's smacked into the concrete and looks like someone's taken a bite out of it. So we have a new pill coming in. And there it is there. So, chat, tell me, this is interestingly poised. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching. I am. This is terrific fun. This is exactly what we want to see on the European Cricket Network. Amir Zaid continues. Oh, he almost gets a wicket for his trouble. Big swing, big miss. Get a good look at the stumps there as the ball went past. Just that extra bounce. It's amazing what this pitch can do. It can take a good length delivery and have it dancing around the chin of the batter, or it could have it grubbing around his ankles. Just plays its own game, does this pitch. And just gets a bottom edge that flies backward a square. But good for Coimbra Knights that there's a single off the last ball of the over, because he'll retain the strike, Junaid Khan, and he'll get a chance to fire up again in the 7th over. 6 overs are now gone. And have a look at the batting lineup. So what a flying start they got off to. Jiwan Giri there, 26 from 14. Lakshan Werakun, 13 from 6. They had a really good opening stand. Ishwar Kanal, unfortunately, didn't bother the scorers too much. And now it's, the Junaid Khan show, as he is really turning it on. The Malo bowlers having a bit of a chat at the moment. They're trying to sort out who should be bowling, where the field should go, and what they can do, because it's 23 from 24 needed. And there's a bit of work here for Malo to stop the rot, to try to pull this one back. And also there's a bit of work for the Coimbra Knights to try to hold their wickets and get these runs. If these two are still here at the end of the 8th over, I reckon Coimbra Knights are in. I reckon you can start to pencil it. And as Christopher Ward would say, start the car. That's just skewed up in the air. Quick single. So Junaid Khan happy to turn the strike over to Amritpal Singh and give him a go. He's 2 from 7. So he's not exactly off to a fly. And Mahmood is on. He's going to try to see what he can do. He opened the bowling as well. Not sure what it's about. Umpire Buck's having a chat with the wicketkeeper. I think that was just a funny moment, just sort of checking his number like a referee from a football game. Maybe something like that. All in good spirits. That's been punched out just behind the square leg umpire. Another single. Singles are good because 22 needed from 22 deliveries. So if they wanted to, they could do it in singles. Oh, that's better. That's better from Mahmood. Well bowled. Yeah, good from the keeper too. Oh, the keeper disturbed the stumps before he brought the hand down. And he needs to watch that, because if he gets a stumping opportunity, the last thing he wants to do is disturb the base. Obviously, the base is quite large. You can see it there. And yeah, the wicketkeeper wouldn't want to disturb the base going for a stumping opportunity. Oh, winds up. How did that miss the top of off stump? Well, Junaid Khan's probably thinking, yep, I wanted to hit it. I should have hit it over there. He actually pointed and said I should have hit it there. And Mahmood is saying, how did that miss the stumps? Everyone's thinking how close that was. Oh, carbon copy almost. Ooh, yeah. Roshan Singh, he thinks he's on for a stumping in this over, and I reckon he's onto something there, because that back foot is just getting dragged out and put back a little bit slower every time. You watch, it could happen. Wide indicated there. Let go by the batter. Didn't want to have anything to do with that. Have a look at this again. There's a bit of chat around the field. Teammates getting behind the bowler. Ooh, once again. So all of a sudden it's gone a bit nervy. Junaid Khan comes in and smacks a couple of sixes, looking confident, and now suddenly this over, Mahmood comes in and turns it on its head. So after this, we'll obviously have a little bit of a break, then we go straight to match 8. The Coimbra Knights will take on Malo again. That looks to me like it's going to be unchanged teams for the next match. I'm just having a quick scan through the names there. I think that's pretty much what it is. So this is going to be exciting stuff to see. Well, how does this game finish? And then how does that next game start? The Coimbra Knights currently 0 and 2, and Malo are 2 from 2. They've got all the points so far, but this game is definitely hanging in the balance by an absolute thread. Maybe we'll get a real close one. Maybe we'll get a GB, and maybe the game 8 could be a GB. Let's see. Plenty of cricket this evening, and we've got a really good hour and a bit, maybe 2 hours of cricket in front of us to come. So strap in. This is going to be a fun evening. So Amandeep Singh is going to... I was going to say he's going to bowl with the hat on. No, he's just... I think his keeper said, take your hat off. There we go. Hit uppishly over the infield. Is it going to run away? It will. Oh, important boundary, that one. Really important. Played intentionally the uppercut. Fieldsman was up inside the circle. Nobody back. 4 runs. That's a big hit. 83 now. 16 needed from 17. Oh, it's getting good. It's been good, the whole run chase, to be perfectly honest. It started with it in a blistering pace, and it's been ebbs and tides and flows all throughout it. Crack into the night sky. That is gone. Capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. That's out of here. What a strike. Junaid Khan. It's a bit of a smiling assassin, this man. Just goes crunch. That is a really big hit. That's a great shot. That's into the undergrowth. That's where we do not dare to venture. There's so many grizzlies hiding in there. 79 for 3, 10 runs needed of 16 deliveries. He crunches that one again. Oh, knocked down by the fielder. Well done. Went to take the catch. It would have been an amazing catch if he'd held on to that one. Stops the ball from getting past him. More importantly, yeah, prevents the boundary. Good work. Exceptional good work in the outfield there. They do take a single, though. So score is 80 for 3. 9 from 15 for an amazing win here. If the Coimbra Knights can get those 9 runs. Malo just still hanging on, though. It's been cut uppishly. Goes out to the boundary rider on deep point. Fires in a throw. It's Amir Ikram out there, who's coming to the side because Najam Shahzad was unavailable for tonight. 81 for 3. They can do it by singles if they want. Punch down. Calls of yes. Fielders have to come off the boundary line. Nobody in close in front of the wicket on the offside. No one. So the 2 fielders were on the boundary line, deep extra cover, and deep point had to rush in to make sure it was just going to be the one. Ooh, doesn't quite connect on that one. Amritpal Singh gives up a dot. 8 overs gone, 82 for 3 on the board, 7 needed from the next 2 overs. Just 7 runs needed from 2 overs for the Coimbra Knights to snatch a victory that probably not many people saw coming. But they've played pretty well. Have a look at the overs there. They've had a couple of hot and cold overs there. Look, 18, then 8, 13, then that 3. Gurjeet Singh, he's got another over. In fact, I think he's coming back now to bowl. This will be telling. This is a good time to bring him back for the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, and it can all happen right here. If he can pick up a wicket or 2, maybe even get rid of a couple of these. If he can get rid of Junaid Khan, then this game is back in the balance. Because I don't think the Coimbra Knights have got a depth of batting. Apologies if they do. I just don't think they do. Starts with a dot. Good delivery. We're going to see a few of those, I think. Yorker length. Maybe it's ducking into the pads. Fine leg is quite fine, just in case it does come off the pad and ricochet behind the keeper. Third man is not as fine. But he's still on probably, yeah, he's not quite on a 45. He's a bit finer than that. So they do have protection behind the wicket. Oh. And that's going to bring one of those fielders into play. Picks up, throws the ball back, just one by. Ooh, shouts of oohs and ahs as that ball goes perilously close to dislodging the leg stump. So close. 83 for 3, 6 from 10. Coimbra Knights still in the driver's seat. Yeah, I can see the chat reacting to this. Don't need to throw it away. Have a think about it. 6 more runs. But you've got 10 balls to do it. Oh, good delivery again. I'll tell you what, if you want someone bowling this over, it's got to be, it is Gurjeet Singh, but you really want another one of him to bowl the 10th. I get the feeling that they're not going to win it in this over. He's just too good a bowler. That's another good delivery. They're going to run a by. Clever. Very clever indeed. Slight fumble. And Well, Junaid Khan was onto that quick shot. He said, yep, come, let's go, go, go. 5 now from 8. I haven't checked the chat to see if anyone's saying tingle. I get the feeling this is going to be a result for some reason. Wow, that just grubbed. Well, not much you could do about that. That's just one of those rare deliveries that doesn't get up at all. Swing hard though. Really swung hard. So 7 deliveries, 5 runs. I don't want to leave it too late. I think this game is going to go into the 10th. Certainly will. That is a terrific over. Just had the feeling that was the man to bowl that over, and he's done a terrific job, has Gurjeet Singh. Absolutely fantastic job there. It's all down to the 10th. 5 from the last over needed, 4 for a golden ball, or 5 for a win. Look at that, Gurjeet Singh. 2 overs, 1 for 1. Couldn't ask for better. So who's going to bowl the last? That's the big decision for Malo. Is it Mian's going to bring himself on? Not sure if he's coming down to have a chat with the bowler or if he's going to take the responsibility himself. It is indeed. He is indeed going to bowl. Just indicated the umpire. He's going to bowl this last over, take the responsibility. That's what a good skipper does. Now he's got to get this field absolutely perfect. Amritpal Singh is facing Junaid Khan. He's on 30 from 19. He'll be desperate to get down to the other end. So you watch for any fumble by the keeper or anything that gets away, they'll run for a bye. And the fielders are close in because they'll be onto that. Oh, it's tense. Chopped away. And they complete the single. Well, there's the 1 run to get Junaid Khan on strike. Well played by Amritpal Singh. Knew what he had to do. Shahid, skipper, trying to do the right thing here. Try and do the right thing. 4 runs from 5 balls. 3 for a golden ball. This could be the night. This could be the night. You never know. I still haven't got it yet, weirdly enough. Wow, good delivery. Oh boy. Oh, now the tingle's starting. Now it's starting. I don't know how it is for you guys watching this, you guys and girls. I hope you're enjoying it, but for me, this is really picking up now. It's so close, it's ridiculous. Oh, swinging a bit. No, it's given wide. Don't run on it. Oh, that's getting really tense now. Really tense. This is really getting... Oh, so 3 from 4. Wide delivery called. Here we go. Smack down the ground. It's not going to go to the boundary line. It will be cut off. Fielders running in. And they're just going to go, oh, there could be a problem here. It's gone to the wrong end. Oh, boy. Good work from the fielders to stop it to just 1. But, yeah, Amritpal Singh, he backed up after he got to the non-striker's end. If the ball had gone to the non-striker's end, there could have been a chance to run out. As it is, it's a run. It's 2 from 3. 2 from 3. Amritpal Singh. 1 to draw level. 2 to win. And he's bowled a wide. Can you believe it? Oh, he's filthy with himself too. He cannot believe it. Scores a level. Scores a level. At Miranda Dakovo. And he's bowled another wide. Game, set, match. Coimbra Knights. What a massive win this is. That is huge. Do they realise yet? That's the game over. According to my scorebook, that's done. It's done. Don't just start the car. Start driving. An umpire indicates that is done. Oh, what a big win to the Coimbra Knights. They have beaten Malo. Magnificent Malo have gone down against the Coimbra Knights in this match. Unbelievable. Match number 7. It is an absolute boil over. What a terrific game of cricket this was. There was a few swings of the pendulum in that those last few overs. I thought the Coimbra Knights were going to bottle it. Then I thought Malo were going to bottle it. And suddenly, the Coimbra Knights, with a couple of wides from the skipper, Mian Shahid, who brought himself on. And that is game, set, match. Coimbra Knights, great game. Great game indeed. Junaid Khan, take a bow. There's the fantasy dashboard. Sorry, I'm walking around the place here just talking constantly, but there's the dashboard for match 8. They're going to go head-to-head again, and that game is going to start in approximately 29 minutes' time. So we're going to have a bit of a break here. Chance for us to go and get some dinner and just have a quick drink as well. Let's roll the highlight reel. Let's see what happened in the run chase. It started incredibly. Jiwing Giri just said, bang, bang, couple of sixes to start off proceedings, and in the first over there were 3 maximos, so 18 on the board in the first over. Incredible. Then Lakshan got involved and he hit a big 6 in the second over. Suddenly there was 24 runs on the board, only 7 overs bowled, and everyone sort of had to just stop for a moment and say, hang on a minute, there's another 6 from Jiwing Giri. And oh, that's a massive hit there. That's into the car park. Lucky there, got onto that one really quickly. Then he came undone. This one went up in the air and well caught out there. That was Mohammed Samir, who took a well-judged catch looking up into the night sky. And the pendulum started swinging a little bit. There was a few bits and pieces there. That was a terrific bit of bowling. Gurjeet Singh, take your hat off. What a terrific bowling spell. He bowled 2 overs. He got 1 for 1. Say that again, 1 for 1. Absolutely fantastic return for a really good effort of bowling. This was a great run out as well, really good. But that's not where the ball went after he threw it. No, that was an interesting edit there. Thanks guys, that was a bit amusing. The run out was there. It didn't go over the boundary line. It was a good run out indeed. This was almost a great catch to Amir Zaid, who almost took a specky right in front of me here. Specky, sorry, that's Australian for a spectacular catch. That's what that is. Then a couple of sixes. Junaid Khan came in and started to dominate. That classy little uppercut there, bounced away for 4, getting the boundaries when needed, just to take the pressure off. They were chasing a low score, but there was needed. That was a massive strike. That went up high in the air and it went a long way. And then the wides came from the arm of Mian Shahid. And unfortunately, that's where it finished for Malo. And fortunately and happily for Coimbra Knights, they get an amazing win against Malo. Well, that's going to shake up the standings for sure. I mean, the Coimbra Knights, they were sitting 4th already. They'll stay in 4th, but it just gives all the other teams something to think about now. And you see that the ground looking amazing there from the beauty shots. The drone doing the job there. And that's how it looks right now, pretty much. It's looking very, very nice out there. So let's have a bit of a recap of the batting cast. We'll catch our breath. Coimbra Knights there. Jiwang Giri and Lakshan Werakun got the team off to a terrific start. Really, really good start there. 26 and 13 respectively. Ishwar Kanal couldn't really contribute with the bat. Amritpal Singh and Junaid Khan came together and they held it together. 31 from 21. Match-winning performance there from Junaid Khan. Go to the bowlers now. It was good bowling. I mean, there really was good bowling. Amardeep Singh went for a few runs towards the end there, 27 off his 2 overs. And Asim Sarwar went for 13 off his one, the most expensive of the bowlers, really. But that was a really good clinical effort there from the Coimbra Knights. Malo bowled, a bit unlucky, but I've got to hand it to Gurjeet Singh. 1 from 1 from his 2 overs, just terrific bowling. But the Coimbra Knights, they get the win, a 7-wicket win over champions Malo. That is something that they'll be talking about for a long, long time. I'll be celebrating long into the night, that's for sure. So they're going to have to sort of, they're going to have to reset and come and try to do it again. That's the bottom line, because match 8 is going to start in approximately 25 minutes time. I'm going to catch my breath as well. We were perilously close to a golden ball, but we don't get it. But we get a really good result for the Coimbra Knights. So join me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network. I'll be back here in about 20 minutes time to host you all and bring you back into the next match. Don't go too far, and I'll see you shortly. See you later.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And good evening and good afternoon, good morning, no matter where you are in the world. To all viewers of cricket, welcome back to the ECN, the European Cricket Network here in Portugal. This is the ECS at Night Portugal Series 2025 edition. This is Phil G. Phil Gowers here in the commentary for you tonight. And we've still catching our breath from that previous game, match number 7, which was an absolute belter of a game. And Coimbra Knights got the upset over Malo. Big win for them. And I don't think you would have ever seen a happier bunch of people than in the last few minutes, them walking past the commentary tent, giving me thumbs up, looking very happy indeed. The Malo crew regrouping, having to think about what's going to come next. And what's going to come next is match number 8. So let's get over to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. Let's see what happened in the coin toss.
Coimbra to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It is tails.
They're batting first.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All the best. Cheers. Malo won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thank you, Stefan. And Mian Shahid wins the toss, as you see there, and decides to go back in and bat again like they did in the first game. They won the toss there as well. Decide to bat, so they're going to try it again. Maybe they're looking for a different outcome this time around. What a game that was. Coimbra Knights have beaten Malo in match number 7 tonight by 7 wickets, with several balls in hand as well, so they did it quite comfortably in the end. This could be a very different game, you never know. This is the beautiful thing about T10 cricket. It's going to be an absolute cracker. I'm looking forward to this one. I think we could see a different Malo coming out, maybe a Malo with a bit of a determination to ensure that their position on top of the standings remains unchallenged. Not that the Coimbra Knights are challenging top position, but a loss here could really put the cat amongst the pigeons. Have a look at the teams there, the Coimbra Knights and Malo. That is unchanged from what we've just had in this game. Sorry, in the previous match, though, match number 7. So match number 8's looking to be the same. And obviously now that's changed now. The Coimbra Knights are now 1-2, Malo are now 2-1. And the fielders are coming out, the batters coming out, the umpires are coming out. But this is going to be very important for everybody involved to see what happens here. Malo will definitely want to get away with a win in this next game, match 8. The computer looked at this one and said, I did predict this one to be a 80-something% chance of Malo winning. And now it's had a bit of a rethink and brought that back down to 66% chance of Malo winning, giving the Knights a chance, a 34% chance of getting back-to-back wins here in this evening number 4 of 16 at the beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo, bathed in artificial light now. It's black everywhere. There's a bit of a mist starting to come in. I'm not going to commentate too much about the mist. You'll see it when it comes in, but I know it's going to be on its way, and we'll deal with it as it comes in. Obviously with the mist though will come a little bit of extra moisture on the ground and around, so we have to watch out for that as well. Looks like Junaid Khan has got the ball. Match winner for me in that previous game with a magnificent 31 I think he got, and bowled exceptionally well too in the Malo innings. Yeah, he got a 31 off quick time. Came in and belted 2 sixes immediately off the first couple of balls he faced and really set the tone. Did so well indeed. So he's jumping around. I told him before, I said, look, I'm going to start calling you the silent assassin, the smiling assassin, because every time I look at you on camera, you've got a big grin on your face. You're loving your cricket, you're playing well, and he was very fired up about that win. He expects to do the same here again, and so does his team. So for Malo, they've had a bit of a change at the top order as we start match number 8. That's a great ball to start with. Just that little bit of swing, good length. Look at this, a little bit slower, didn't have to bowl it express. Good delivery to start with. There's a man who's enjoying his cricket. So, the who we got there opening for we've got Saeem Ali, who hasn't had a chance to bat yet in this tournament, so his skipper has given him the opportunity to go up and open. It's cut very nicely. Gets through the field back there. That looks like that's Annabelle. That is his name, Annabelle. Annabelle the Cannibal. He almost gobbled that up. It just got away. Brings Ikram on to strike. Now, Ikram also hasn't had much of an opportunity to shine at this point just yet, but he gets a chance now. In fact, I think he's actually, Amir Ikram, he's actually come into the side because Najam Shahzad was unavailable for today. And he gets a chance to open the batting with Ali. Let's see how Malo go. Not too good. I think that's probably a fair comment. Not too good at all. He goes for a first baller, and Junaid Khan gets a hug from his skipper and gets a bunch of high fives and low tens and all sorts of hand slapping as they pick up a wicket. And they have started well, have the Coimbra Knights. Malo lose their first in the first. Just bowled neck and crop, playing a shot that was not necessary, not really there to be hit. But he trudges off back to the dugout to explain himself to the skipper and to his teammates. And what he thought was going to happen didn't happen. And it's 1 down, 1 for 1 in the first. Amir Ikram doesn't bother the scorers. Have a look at this one again. Just a good ball. The score hits leg stump, angles in really nicely there. I told you, Junaid Khan, he's enjoying his cricket right now. People in the chat, hello to everyone in the chat. Paul Kempin's there, Dave's there. Thomas Martinez is there. I can see a lot of people in the chat. Welcome. No matter where you're watching in the world, whether you're watching in India through fan code or you're watching the ECN YouTube channel, welcome. Phil G here, taking you through the next hour and a half of T10 cricket. And this match number 8. Exciting prospect, this match. And Amandeep Singh is the new batter. A bit of swing, but swings down leg side. And that is an extra. And just looking at the field, looks like we've got standing umpire is Bucks. Evergreen, he is. He's been around the traps for quite a while. Very experienced umpire in these parts of the world. And his son, Miguel, is at square leg. So we've got the father-son umpire combination going on out there. Good to see. That's hung outside off stump and crunched through extra cover for a 4. So the boundary has been hit and the runs are starting to flow for Malo. Let's see if that's just a one-off or whether they can keep it going. The batter actually sort of saw it hit the ground and then decided, well, it's a slow outfield, you better scamper through. And it really wasn't that far away from being overhauled, to be honest. So Amandeep Singh just needs to be onto that pretty quick. The 4s don't come thick and fast. Dave asking me how dinner was. Dinner was lovely. It was chicken and fried rice. Thank you very much. Nicely bowled. Scamper through for 1. No chance for a run out there. Got through very quickly. Good backing up there. Amandeep Singh. Wanted to get up to the striker's end pretty quickly. Yeah, dinner was chicken and rice. Hats off to Peter and Debbie, who got the job of looking after the hungry mouths here to feed at the ground, and they did an outstanding job once again. The food here has been fantastic. They really do look after us when we come up here. So thank you so much for that. And sticky chocolate pudding for dessert too. Really good. What was it, a treacle tart? No, it was a what do you call it? Toffee pudding. That's the one. I don't know, but it's all gone though. Edged and taken. That is great bowling. That is just really good bowling. And Ali is gone. He doesn't hang around long enough. Same Ali. He's done. And that's a great delivery. Look at this one again. In swing, straightens, gets the edge, and well taken by Falak Zeb behind the stumps. He's not the usual wicket keeper, but he's taken that so well. Just in the edge of the gloves, the top end of the gloves there, but taken nonetheless. Well done. That's another wicket. So Malo now 7 for 2, end of the first. And, well, they've tried to push a couple of guys up to the top of the batting order, give them a chance to earn their stripes. And you have to say, on the face of it, probably not really earned. And it may be up to the regular customers to steady the ship now. Same Ali goes for 1 from 3. Amandeep Singh still out there. And joined by Muhammad Abdullah. Hit down the ground, a couple of bounces to the long man at long on. And Ishwar Kanal, he's coming on to bowl the second over, as he usually does. This talked him up a little bit before in the previous in the previous game. Straight up in the air, catching opportunity, a bit of ground to be taken. Oh, spilled. It held it for quite a while, but it was that extra little stretch that he had to sort of do to make that, just that last stride. It was the extra stretch in the last stride. Watch this again. Gets to it. It's in the hands, and he's just awkwardly sort of propped doing the splits almost. I can understand why he put the ball down. And that's filthy on leg side. It's been pummeled away. So I'm going to go for one though. Sort of got away with that. There you go. Interesting second over so far. Paul Kempen saying, Phil G, you are now known as the Night Watchman. I don't mind that. I don't mind being called the Night Watchman. I think, was it Dave who came up with that? I can't remember who came up with that. That's been crunched into the covers. And just the one run taken. It went straight to, I think it's Mohammed Udin patrolling that area. The Coimbra Knights definitely got a spring in their step now after that win. That surprise win, the 7-wicket win it was over Malo. And as I said earlier, they'll be talking about that for many, many, many years. Up in the air, crunched out of the ground. Lovely strike that. Just too short, sat up and said hello. And Canal has been taken over the boundary line for a Maximo. Yeah, definitely in the hitting arc there. Good shot, really good shot that. Dave B saying, I reckon that Phil G is the ECN family commentator. Family commentator? Well, I am one of the ECN family, that's for sure. 17 for 2. Last ball of the second coming up. Malo getting back on track. Just waits on that and punches it into the covers. Straight to Lucky. Fires the throw. It's hit the stumps. Gonna go to the videotape and have a look at that. It was a direct hit. And I tell you what, that's not the first time that Lucky has hit the stumps from that part of the ground. Look at this again. He's got his skates on. Ooh, have to go side on. Get this nice and slow. Now hang on a minute. Were the stumps, were the barrels dislodged by the keeper before the ball came in? I think they were. I think Falak Zeb's knee is on the base of the stumps. Otherwise, that is out. But tell me, what do you think, chat? The umpires are going to give the decision in a moment. But I think those stumps might have been broken before the ball came into the glove. No. Okay, well, there you go. They saw it differently. Obviously, I'm watching a different replay. I'm seeing things in a different way, but there we go. The run out is given, and that is a big blow for Malo. 17 for 3. In the book as a run out. Mohammed Abdullah, 2 from 2. So trying the some of the new players at the top order is not really working for Malo. He's got a funny little grin on his face. He's not too perturbed by that. I think maybe he's thinking, well, we've got all this firepower in the shed. They'll take care of business. Yeah, for me, that was my only concern. Was I thought that the stumps from moving the barrels maybe weren't dislodged, and I think that that's the key. If the barrels weren't dislodged, then I think you're good. There we go. So, 2 overs done, 17 for 3. Malo back in a little bit of trouble. Just like my sticky toffee pudding, they're in a little bit of trouble. It just comes off the leading edge. Pops up in the air on the leg side. Junaid Khan's going to bowl out. He got 2 for 7 in his first over. Just gone for that one run there. So he's definitely doing the job for the team, doing an outstanding job. What do you think? What are Malo going to do here? Surely they have to have a game plan to make sure they leave tonight with a couple of points under the belt. They have to be thinking about that. Oh, it's a good delivery. It's straight up in the air. And it's straight over the boundary line and into, into the close vicinity of the production area and the officials area. And that is, maybe it's gone onto the roof, that one. That had quite a fair bit of elevation, a bit of oomph behind it. No, I've lost it there. I think the camera's lost it as well. It's definitely gone behind there. That is a big, big hit. So, Gurjeet Singh now. He's a very good bowler. He's really flailing the bat now as well. That's a big 6. Junaid Khan gets a bit of treatment. Follows him. Good delivery. Good comeback. Very good comeback. Very good competitor is Gurjeet Singh. He bowled extremely well in the previous match, despite Malo losing, bowling 2 overs, only conceding 1 run and picking up a wicket. I mean, you really can't ask for a lot better than that from a bowler. That was terrific stuff. And unfortunately for Malo, they couldn't back that up with a win. And the total was overhauled. The small total of 88 was overhauled. 89 scored in the final over. And sit down the ground, a couple of bounces, and it'll be fielded. Samad, who runs back from mid-off and says, "I'll get this." So just in singles, a few miss-hits there. You can hear that with the willow smacking into the leather. It just doesn't sound as crisp as it should. So it's interesting poise here. The power play's still in. Still got 2 balls to come in the power play. 25 for 3. Junaid Khan looking to maybe get into the middle order here. Flicked really nicely. So good. Into position. Looked out of position, but when you watch the replay, I reckon there was complete control there. Amandeep Singh just got everything behind that. Good ball, but yeah, really, really good shot. Sensational stuff. So Malo just slowly creeping back on top now. The run rate's now back over 10. Almost hitting 11. Junaid Khan, that 2 for 7 in the first over, is now gone for 14 off this over. Needs to come back strong in this last delivery. Good ball. All the batter can do is just sort of just drop it close on the onside and jog through for a single. So Khan finishes with 2 for 22, Richie Beno, and the score is 32 for 3. And I won't reference any commentary on that one because I don't think I can. Interesting point of the game, power play done with Malo. Well, they're steady now after losing those 3 early wickets. Have a look at the board now. Coimbra Knights have solidified their place in 4th with now 5 points. Their run rate's still in the negatives. That's something to be a bit of a concern about. They need to work on that. But still, the win, can't take that away from them. They did exceptionally well to get that win over the standing leaders, Malo. And Malo going to be looking at that thinking, well, we've opened the door now for Punjab CC Amadora and the Lisbon Capitals. So a bit to do there, a bit to do. So Karnal's going to come back for his second. He went for 10 off his first over. A couple of big shots off his bowling. It's gone up in the air. Chance for a catch. Lucky's under it. And he's dropped it. Can't believe it. He is usually a very reliable outfield catch. Usually Mr. Reliable. And he's put it down. Oh, he's gutted too. You can usually bank him to really take those. Look at this. How did that come out? He's just made a mess of it. Unfortunate. So, no luck that time. He was lucky in the previous game. No pun intended. Actually, there is. Karnal in again. It's up in the air. Now, has that come off something? There's celebrations aplenty. And the batter is on his way. That is a caught behind. Falak Zeb takes another catch. And there's some happy bell ringing going on in the clubhouse. There is a bell that hangs off the side of the clubhouse, and I can hear someone there ringing it every time there's a wicket. Yep, and that's that one. Look at this. It did definitely come off maybe the glove, not the bat. Straight up in the air. Gurjeet Singh on his way. Falak Zeb knew it, and Ishwar Kanal does get a breakthrough. 33 for 4 now. So let's see who comes out now. Might be one of the regular strong hitters may come out. Might be Amir Zabe coming out now. Yeah, I think it's just popped up from the glove. And well judged catch. Happy bunch of people, the Coimbra Knights, aren't they? They love it when they're winning. Suddenly they're getting a taste for it. That's what it is, isn't it? So back to live action. Smacked with authority. That is as flat a 6 as you'll ever see. That is a cracking shot. Just a bit too wide. Have a look at the side on. This is going to be textbook. Crash. What a great shot. Holds the pose. If you've got your camera out, please get a shot of that. That looked amazing. And here's Zeb greets Canal by putting him straight over the fence. Tries to get across that one and flick it towards leg side. Nothing happening except for a wide +1. So Canal still got a couple more to come in this over. Doing okay. Down the ground. That's going to be a Maximo as well. Lands with a thud about 3 meters to the left of me. And that is a big strike down the ground. Look at that crunch. Really leant back on that one. And unfortunately for Canal, he may have picked up that wicket, but he's proven to be quite expensive now. Now 25, still 2 balls to come in his spell. Just been mishit into the covers. Oh, there's a bit of a mix-up here, but the fielder can't get himself together to throw the ball quickly in. Oh, there was a red-hot chance there, wasn't there? Red-hot chance of possible run-out. There was a bit of confusion between the batters. They didn't want to go. They wanted to go. It's Stephen Waddell, who does the fancy footwork, but can't get it back quick enough. Here's Abe now facing. Ooh, goes for the big wind-up and misses. Dot ball. 48 for 4 after 4 overs. Malo, though, they are polling on the runs. They've lost 4 wickets, but they are starting to get the runs now. And now you've got a couple of batters who are known for their big hitting. Amandeep Singh and Amir Zaid. A couple of batters well worth watching. Look at that. That's the increase in confidence with the Malo batters as some of the more experienced batters have found themselves out and left the pitch. And the runs are starting to come and flow quite nicely now. Interesting position now. Don't really think this is going to be sort of the same type of game as we had in the previous one. I think it's going to be played a little bit differently. Oh, that wasn't the end of the over. Looks like there was a bit of a miscount on the balls there. Oh, Lucky's had a bit of a nightmare out there. Spills the ball. Stops the ball from going to the boundary line, but spills it on the way down. And that will bring up the 50. 51 for 4. Now that's the 4th over done and dusted. There was just a little bit of a miscount there. Apologies for that. I think maybe the scoreboard and myself were maybe getting ahead of ourselves. Everything is sweet now. Amandeep Singh, he's on 29 from 12. Zabe on 8 from 3. Canal, well, a bit expensive there in that second over. He goes for 19 off that second over. 1 for 29 off his 2. And Malo, well, they get to the 50 after 4 overs. So, interesting part of the game now. I expect to see Amandeep Singh really dig deep now. He impressed us last year here at the night series. I think he got the highest score of the night series with a 98, and he sort of he should have got the 100, but unfortunately I think there were 3 balls to get 100, and he ended up getting himself out, which was really disappointing for the man. Yeah, really gutted he was. Could have had the only ton for last year's night series here in Portugal at the lovely ground here in Miranda do Covo. It was a little bit overcast today. We might get a bit of weather tomorrow. Fingers crossed we don't. Jiwangiri is being put out of the park. First ball. That is in the trees, and that is not coming back for a long time. Just bangs it in short and hopes for the best, and then realises that that is out of here. Over the fence. Gone. I mean, if you're going to bowl like that to Amandeep Singh, you have to expect it, I guess. So there's a bit of chat around. I think most of the chats actually come from the Malo dugout. You can hear maybe come through the effects mic. The Coimbra Knights are a little bit quiet. They need to be sort of getting a bit more vocal. Crash. That has gone over the cover boundary for another Maximo. Back-to-back Maximos now. I thought it was Samad. He thought he was in with a chance there. I could see him out of the corner of my eye just edging his way over, keeping an eye on the ball, keeping an eye on the rope. and then realised at the last minute that was going to clear by quite a long way. So Amandeep Singh now 41 off 14. And the Malo machine is well and truly up and running now. Having said that, that was a better delivery. Nice little sort of cock of the head there from Amandeep as he sort of goes, yeah, I should have made contact with that one. I wanted to hit it down to where Phil is because he's talking about me. That would have come straight towards me, I reckon. And this is the second one. Wasn't really much to that, just a complete miss. Geary now, he's been hit for 2 sixes, come back with 2 dots. That is another great shot, inside out, straight over the head of Adar Samad. He watches it go over his head. He could do nothing about that apart from just turn around and chase after it. Really good strike. Down towards the bottom of the bat, so it didn't sound as sweet as it normally could, but that has cleared the rope by quite a way indeed. And G1 Geary getting some real proper treatment here. He's gone for 18 off this over, and that is 3 sixes off the over. Malo now up to 69 for 4. Last ball to come in this, the 5th. And it flicks it around the corner. Oh, it goes straight through the legs of the fielder out there. That's Richard John. He's made a bit of a meal of that one. They get a single. And importantly for Amandeep Singh, he keeps the strike. European Cricket League coming up very, very shortly, not too far away, less than 3 weeks away, 24th of Feb to 21st of March. That's what's coming after the Western Shield, and that is going to be a massive event down there in Khartoum. So basically ECSN is going to take care of Khartoum for about 5 or 6 weeks there during the time Western Shield plus this event. And there's 7 groups there, and it's all happening. There's a lot going on. All the best teams from all over Europe all getting together, and they're going to battle it out one group after the other. Then we go to Championship Week, 17th to 21st of March. Please book your seats in your living room and get comfortable for that. If you can get to the ground, even better. Get yourself down to the ground. Enjoy a lovely, cool cerveza with Vinny and Corey and Rico. And of course, Jay Wild, who looks after the cricket club down there. And have a great time. Mohamed Uddin is starting the 6th. And they scamper through for... Is it just watching the call there from the umpire? Obviously buys. 71 for 4. This is Amir Zaid now. He's only faced 3 deliveries. It's been pretty much the Amandeep Singh show at the moment. That's another wide. So Mohamed Uddin just needs to switch the radar off and back on again. Needs to get this one lined up. Feel that the innings is sort of getting away now from the Coimbra Knights. They've had a few wickets. They had a few reasons to cheer. But while they've got Amandeep Singh out there, and he's on 48 from 19, and this man too, Amir Zaid, who can absolutely tear a bowling attack to shreds. Oh, that's a good comeback. Mohamed Uddin puts a little bit of extra sauce on that one, a little bit of the spicy stuff, and it gets straight through him. Good ball. Amir having a little quiet moment of reflection. He's got a grin on his face, having a little laugh with Felix Zeb, the wicketkeeper there. And they're probably both sharing the whole thing of, gee, that was quick, wasn't it? Good to see. Oh, he's clipped it off the toes. It goes like a rocket out to the fielder, who backpedals, fields it cleanly, and fires in a return pretty quick. Well done all round. Luckily, it went straight to the fielder. Because it sounded like a crack, but I think it was definitely a bit of a miss hit, that. Dave B singing about who let the dogs out. Now just been hit down into the ground. We're going to scamper through for 1. Close there to run out. Felix Zeb has already hit the stumps once in this, once this evening in the previous match. Effected a run out. And he would have had another one there. Would have had his man cold if he had hit that time. Not this time, unfortunately. Amandeep Singh, he moves to 49. Zaib is on 9. It's a wide ball. Another wide. conversation in the chat about the level of players. Exactly. Well explained by the men with the blue spanners. All the players are amateurs. No one's getting paid here. They do it because they love the game. Well bowled. Very well bowled indeed. To a player who's in form, who belted a 38 off 22 deliveries in the previous game. That is a very good delivery indeed. So Mohamed Udin, apart from the fact that he's bowled a couple of wides, he's delivered a very good over here. Malo 75 for 4. Getting towards the end of the 6th now. There's another wide, unfortunately. Just smacks into the glove of keeper Zeb and flies away for another one. So it'll be a wide +1. So we'll try to see if he can finish the over here. Bowling to Amandeep Singh, who's on 49. Can he get his 50? Not with that delivery. And it's a dot ball to finish the 6th over. 6 overs gone, 77 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Amandeep Singh, he's on 49 from 21. He'll have to wait for a few more minutes before he gets a chance to score his 50. If he can, it'd be a very well-deserved half-century. And Amir Zaib at the other end, doing very well. Also, have a look at the Malo batting card there. Not a lot to talk about, except for these 2 players who I just mentioned in my last breath. Doing very well indeed. Unfortunately for Saim Ali and Amir Ikram at the top there, they were pretty much gone before we even started to, before the steam left our coffee when we all got back to our seats. It was very quick for them to be dismissed. And Malo losing a few wickets along the way. But these 2 here, these are 2 batters I would describe as gun batters. And I'm pretty sure that if they stay there towards the end, this score is going to be quite formidable. Ata Samad, he's going to start his bowling now. He's unexpectedly quick, is Samad. He hasn't picked up a lot of wickets in the last game, and also when he played for the Coimbra Knights on Monday night, but he's got a bit of express. He was involved in, I think, a couple of run-outs on Monday night as well, and he's a pretty good outfitter and a good catch. Just not having luck with the wickets. Well, it's been edged. That's going to run away. Just with that sort of pace, you know that's going to run away every time. Bit of luck there. Mirzaev riding his luck. And he gets a boundary for his trouble. 81 for 4 now in the 7th. Dave saying Malo are off the leash. I reckon someone has definitely let them off the leash, Dave. So they get that feeling now. These two could really cause some proper carnage here and really deflate the hopes of a Coimbra Knights double win tonight if they can pick up a really big score. And sit down the ground, miss hit down the ground. Long on runs in and just a single. And Zabe turns over the strike to his counterpart, Amandeep Singh, who's on 49 from 21. He's eyeing off a 50 here, and this will be a very good reward if he can clip this ball around and maybe pick up 1 or more. He does. He goes inside out, goes out towards the point boundary. Desperate dive. It's been pushed it in front of himself. Has lucky. He's kept it from the boundary, but he can't stop them from running 2. Amandeep Singh gets a 51 from 22 deliveries, raises his bat to the dugout and accepts their reward. Well batted indeed. Have a look at the wagon wheel there. Well, he likes it over cover, and he likes to hit it over deep mid wicket. That's where he's getting a lot of his runs, a lot of his sixes. Struck down the ground, coming straight towards the commentary area. Cut off by the fielder just in front of me here. That's Mohamed Udin doing the job. Nice throw back. So just 1 run there. He moves to 52 from 23. Really anchored the innings here. While the less experienced players who were given a shot by the skipper had their chance to shine, and they didn't. And Amandeep Singh has come in along with Amir Zaib. They steady the ship from Malo, and then they're piling on the runs pretty nicely. Oh, it's pretty full, and that has been whacked out of the park. That was full, it was straight, and that was just absolutely hammered out of the ground. How fast he just gets into that, and that came off the meat of the bat. Bowler's a little bit disgusted with himself, hands on hips. It hits the tree. I don't know why you're picking on the trees, it's not their fault. I know trees can be lazy sometimes, but I don't think it's their fault. And the ball cannons into the tree and back into the car park again. That is the end of the 7th. 91 for 4 after 7. Atul Samad goes for 14 from that over. Tomorrow night, we've got the Lisbon Capitals against Punjab CCM Adora. That is a tasty prospect. These two teams, 2nd and 3rd on the standings. They're both undefeated as well. So that is going to be a really good night of cricket here. Friday night cricket under lights. I mean, what more could you ask for? Someone asked me before, you know, do I like coming here and commentating the cricket? And I said, look, I like coming here and watching the cricket. It's just so much fun here under lights. Friday night lights, that's what it's going to be tomorrow. I can't wait for that one. Lisbon Capitals coming up and making the big drive. Also, Punjab CCM Adora as well. Two teams who will be vying to knock Malo off top spot, and they want to take it themselves. So, Lakshan Werakun is going to come on. Lucky as we know him. See what he can do here. And it's just been guided so nicely directly to the player who's taken the catch. Is that Samad out there who's taken the catch? I told you he's a good outfield catch, and he's done exactly that. Well done, good catch. Wicket with the first ball. That's why we call him lucky. That's not why we call him lucky, but he's just lucky. He's always just lucky. Look at this. Well judged catch. I mean, it went straight to the player, but you still got to take the catch. Well done. So, Amandeep Singh goes for a very good 52 from 24. Very good indeed. The follow wicket is at 91. So 91 for 5. As I said, Samad takes a good catch. Lakshan Werakun is the bowler. Lucky. It was there to be hit, to be fair. Just needs a bit more elevation. It's not a long boundary. I mean, the square boundaries do look quite small. I know that's it's regulation 50 metres from the centre, but it always looks just a little bit small. But that is a really, really good shot. A really good shot, as in a good camera shot of the dismissal. Now the wicket to the lefty. Amir Sarwar. Now Sarwar, he struggled with the bat in the previous game. I don't think he middled anything in the previous game. And I think his only boundary came from a mistake on the boundary line. Oh, that's so close to being bowled around his legs. He got out of position, almost invited the ball to hit the top of the leg stump. Watch this again. That last minute just snuck out of the way. And good work from the keeper to have a little bit of leg there to make sure the ball didn't get past him. And that's shorter and just whipped around the corner. Just the one. So, Sawa off the mark. Zabe's still there. He's on 20, not out. 93 for 5, halfway through the 8th. Oh, he's gone absolutely crunch with that one. I mean, Zabe, he was crouching, just like a little crouching tiger, not quite a hidden dragon, and he stood up and absolutely crunched that. Look at this. It was like, really like he was crouching, like, I'm waiting for that, and then stood up and went bang. Really good shot. Just to the front of the clubhouse. Good strike. Very dangerous batter is Amir Zabe. Was he striking around 270 last year? That's a good delivery. Good comeback. Pushes through a little bit quicker. Zabe is down on his haunches again. It's not the first time I've seen him down there on one knee. But he's throwing everything he can into every shot. Good competitor. Crunch. A couple of bounces out to the fielder. He has to get a bit behind it, and he does. They're going to go for another run here. The throw is wild. And keeper has no chance whatsoever to affect any sort of run out. It was good work on the boundary line until the throw came in. It was just a little bit, yeah, look how far the keeper had to go to take that one. So have a look at the tower block situation there. A couple of overs worth 19 in the middle there when Amandeep Singh and Amir Zabe were really off and running. And then, well, it drops down to 7 and then back up to 14. So sort of the build, then a little bit of a hiccup. And, well, they're still on course for like a, well, what do you think, about 120? 120, 130, that sort of mark. The 100's up with that previous shot too. And the 2 runs that they ran. So Sawa on 1, Zabe at the non-strikers on 28. Still 2 overs to come. 125, 130. Probably what they're looking for. Just a reminder, they did win the toss and elected to bat, did Malo. Samad comes back on. He's sliced that one out to extra cover. And deep extra cover. That's Junaid Khan fielding out there. And Sawa happy to do it with singles. Used to sing Sawa, middle it and knock it out of the park. He hasn't done that all night. I just get the feeling maybe the next few deliveries he might just do that. And it's just been hit, come off the edge pretty square, just for a single. Happy to jog through just the singles. Zabe moves to 29. Sawa back on strike. Samad, he's been a little bit expensive in his first. I went for 14. A couple of big shots from Amandeep Singh, so put him back on his heels. He's got some good pace about him though. Let's see what he can do here. It sounded good. There's a big crunch. Goes straight to the player down at long off. And just the one. Again, just wasn't looking for elevation. Just punched it all the way along the ground, but it went straight to that player. I see Monica's back in the chat. Buenos dias, Monica. Up in the air. Chance for a catch. Oh, tell you what, it's flicked the fingers. So Muhammad Uddin's might have been careful there. Might have done a bit of damage to his fingertips. Unfortunately, was unable to palm it back in. Unable to take the catch. And let's just have a look at this. That's just flicked the fingertips. He's given that left hand a bit of a ring. Sorry, I shouldn't have said buenos dias. Should have said buenas tardes. Monica, hope you're well. Hope you're all well in the chat. Oh, that's beautiful. That is really beautiful. Just connected perfectly out of the meat of the bat. Didn't have to swing too hard. And that has probably gone the furthest of any Maximo I've seen tonight. Just effortless. Just caressed. That hits the concrete and just keeps going. Zabe, he's real quality. Really is. Pleasure to watch. The Malo team is full of really good big hitters, powerful hitters. And maybe he's one of those who comes in the middle order that doesn't get all sort of like, you know, the fancy lights and always talked about, but have a look at this innings. And he gets past the fielder. The ball's going to pull up though. No, definitely never 2 there. Sent back. Sawa thought there might have been 2. Falak Zeb, the wicketkeeper, says there was probably 2 there. And Amir Zabe was he back on his back sort of on his knees there, just resting. Maybe he's just a bit out of breath. I'm not sure. The score is 117 for 5. 9 overs gone. We've got 1 more to come. Wicket taper Junaid Khan at the top there. 2 for 22. Richie Beno and Ishwar Kanal. He picked up a wicket, but he was quite expensive in that second over. Went for 19 runs. So yeah, that's where we're looking at. No other wickets. There's some run-outs and a few bits and pieces. 5 wickets down, Malo, 117 on the board, eyeing off a score definitely in the 130s. Let's see what they can do here. Muhammad Uddin's coming back. He's got a bit of pace about him, so he'll be trying very, very hard indeed to keep things nice and tight. Coimbra Knights are already going to be staring down about a score in the 120s easily, I'd say. We shall see. We shall see. Starts the 10th. Bowling to Zabe. Bangs it in short. It's come off and edges up in the air. Should be a catch. No. 3 people converge. Not one of them wants the catch though, unfortunately. Should have been a catch there. Keeper runs in with the gloves and 2 fielders also run in. Someone should have been calling for it and someone should have been sprinting for it. Watch this when it comes down. It's like a meeting. It's like a board meeting out there and nobody wants to make a decision. That was a bit disappointing. Maybe the next one. So Zabe gets a life. Sawa now. He's only on 3. He's only faced 4 deliveries though. What can he do here? I know I said it before, and the risk of repeating myself, Sawa looks a little bit out of sorts. Not sure why. Yeah, just slightly out of sorts. He hasn't middled one tonight. And he's missed something that's just sat up and just said hello. No. Fielders are moving around while the bowler's running in. Watch out for that, people. So, long off comes up to mid off, and mid on goes back to a long on. Just switching things around a little bit. Let's try that again. Cracks it down. Almost caught. Almost caught by that man who just came off the long on boundary into mid-on. Through his fingertips. The ball pulls up. And wow, that's you could almost say that's brilliant placement. The fact that the shot almost went down the throat of the fielder who just came up. Wow. But they complete 2 runs. Sawa moves to 5. 120 now on the board. 3 balls to go in this innings. Where can Malo end up? Crash. And that again goes through that same player. This time it's going to run to the boundary line and it's going to beat Samad, who made a lot of ground from the long on position to run all the way to long off to try to stop it. Look at this. It's going to go straight through the player. Almost goes down for the catch, and the race is won by the ball as it connects with the boundary line. But Samad, he had to run about 50 metres away to his right to try to stop that one. 124 for 5, 2 to come. Wood in it again. It's short, it's wide. We'll have to try that one more time. Sawa now. He's on 9. 2 balls to go. That's been crunched over the covers. 1-2 bounce. And it plugs. Fielder gets in. That's Junaid Khan out there. Wields a throw back to the keeper. And just the single. So, 126 for 5. Malo looking like they're going to post a pretty formidable score here for the Coimbra Knights. So nothing like we saw in the last match. Have a look there at the partnership between these two. It's worth 35 from 16. Sawa's put in 10 to that. And Zabe put it in 23. And Zabe's going to get a chance to have faced the final ball. Flicks it around the corner. The race is on. Ball's going to pull up. Maybe they can go for a second. Nope, Zabe is down again. Not sure what that's about, whether he's maybe done injury. It's not the first time he's been down. There is a run out though. Sawa's backed up and he's been run out at the striker's end. But Amir Zabe is looking a little bit uncomfortable. Just watch this when he comes down to the north striker's end. Nope, just flicked away from that. But he went down. Yeah, you see there he's already down. I think maybe he just slipped. Sawa realises he was run out. There was a direct hit. It was a good throw. So Sawa's run out off the last ball. Zabe, he's walking okay now, but I was watching the fielder and suddenly I realised that Amir Zabe was on the ground and he wasn't going to be able to complete that run. I hope he's okay. He's walking off okay. And Malo have got a score which I would say is better than okay. That's a really good score. And under the circumstances. So that's where it finishes. Let's have a look at the highlights and let's see what happened today. So Junaid Khan opened the bowling and straight away he struck. Unfortunately for, I think it was Amir, he got a first baller. Never a good feeling when that happens. And then, well, things started to go a bit better because Amandeep Singh came in and he really stuck fast to the rule, which was get runs and don't give up the dot balls and don't give up your wicket. Unfortunately, all around him, things weren't going very well. Junaid Khan bowled really well. That was a terrific catch taken by Zeb behind the stumps. So they were going through the wickets, but to be fair to Malo, skipper Mian Shahid, he was giving the guys a chance to bat who haven't had a chance to bat in the tournament so far, knowing that he had some guns coming out in the middle order who were going to be able to take care of the scoring. So that was fair play to the skipper for doing that for his team. And Amandeep Singh and Amir Zabe came in, put on a really good partnership. They played really, really well together. That was lucky with another run out. Not the first time he's been in the run out business in this competition. He effected a good run out the other day off his own bowling. And, that's a really good clip around the corner. Just some really good clip shots. Some of the bowling was pretty full. And playing it off the pads like that was terrific. There he is. There's Lucky again. This time he was unlucky. He dropped a bit of a sitter. Zeb took a really good catch, a second catch behind the stumps. Came off the glove. And just spooled up in the air. That was the end of Gurjeet Singh, but we'll see him back here with the bowling. Looks like Kanal gave a bit of a woo right in his face when he walked off. So maybe a bit there. We'll watch that in the next innings. And then, well, G1 Geary, he just bowled a bit too short, and he was giving this up to Amandeep Singh, who responded in kind and just kept cracking it. And he played a terrific innings. Got a really good, that was a magnificent shot. Just swiveled on that full ball, quick as you like. And then he came undone after he got his 50 and holed out to Samad, who caught him on the boundary line there. Nice outfield catch that. Lucky Weerakoon, he got taken to a big hit there, goes towards the clubhouse. Samad, he bowled pretty well, pretty economically. Almost a catch there to Mohammad Udin, almost. And the runs kept flowing though, and that was really good to see. That was Amir Zaib, who stayed there towards the end. Just a bit worried about him because he was moving over a few times, sort of falling over, and he was on his haunches a couple of times in those last few overs. Maybe he's just getting a little bit tired, or maybe it was his shoes as well. That was the race of the ages between Samad and the ball. And this was the final delivery of the night. The run out, Sawa run out on the last ball. He didn't mind though, it was the last ball after all. Just looking, flick my eyes to the chat and I see Dave B saying the classic comment, it's ECN, anything can happen. You're absolutely right there. And this is what's happened in this game so far. Malo have come out to bat. They pushed a couple of their inexperienced guys up the order, give them a chance to get amongst the runs. It didn't work for them, unfortunately. Amandeep Singh, he held everything together with a 52 from 24, a terrific partnership with Amir Zaib, who got 44 not out from 19. He played a sensational innings, really kept those runs going along with Amandeep Singh. So while some wickets were falling around, these two batters did the right thing and got things moving, and that's really kudos to them. 9 wides in that total, just from pointing out from the bowling point of view. Junaid Khan at the top there, 2 for 22. Richie Benno, it's the last time I'll say that. Ishwar Karnal, 1 for 29. And Lakshan Weerakoon, 1 for 10 from that single over that he bowled. But that partnership, I think it yielded, what's that? That's about 58 run partnership between Amandeep Singh and Amir Zaib there, between the 4th and 5th wickets. Just turned things on their head. And very, very good work from them. 127 for 6, the final total that Malo post. That's pretty formidable. That's going to be pretty tough for this Coimbra Knights team. So, mid-match summary. There you see it. Amandeep Singh, Amir Zaib, and Asim Sawa, who gets 10. He's the 3rd highest scorer. They are the batters for Malo who got amongst the runs. As I said, Junaid Khan, Lakshan and Ishwar pick up wickets as well. A couple of run-outs in those wickets. So, Coimbra Knights, they need to come back and get 128 runs in their 10 overs. Well, can they do it? Can they spoil the party for Malo and get 2 wins in 2 tonight against the top team? Or are Malo going to turn their fortunes around and get a win over the Coimbra Knights? We're going to find out very shortly. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here at the Miranda de Covo Estadio de Municipal. And match 8 is going to continue in about 6 or 7 minutes time. The run chase is going to be on. I hope you're here with me. I'll see you soon. Cheers.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
So, for the final time this evening, welcome back to the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo here in central Portugal, about halfway between Porto and Lisbon as far as the crow flies. You're here with me, Phil G, taking you through this match and every other match here in this wonderful series, this European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. So 127 runs are on the board, so if you want to pick up a bonus point, you're the batting team, you need to get this in 7 overs. And for the fielding team, Malo need to restrict Coimbra Knights to 88 or less to pick up a bonus point for themselves as well. So a fair bit to play for here, a fair bit going on. You can see from that shot, the mist is descending on the ground very clearly. Very clearly you can see the mist. It's sort of like a misnomer, that isn't it? You can clearly see the mist, but you can definitely see the mist. It's coming across the ground quite thick now. It's not ruining the player's vision. I'm pretty sure about that. They can still see what's going on. And what is going to go on? Well, the Coimbra Knights, they need to get 128 runs to overhaul this target. They chased down 78 in the previous game. They did that in the final over. Who knows what's going to happen now? We shall see. It's going to be very interesting indeed. Shout out to Jiham Rahat22 in the chat from Bangladesh, are you? Well, it's fantastic. Thank you for joining us. And thank you to everybody who's been joining us here throughout the evening. You can see Jim B is out there, Monica Ramos Acosta in Smullins there as well, Dave B as always, and everyone in the chat, welcome. Whether you've got a blue spanner or not, it's wonderful to have your company. Always is. Trip Denny's still there as well. I've seen a lot of familiar faces there. The run chase is about to start. Asad Mahmood gets the nod from the umpire, and we're away. Off for a quick single, just a bit of a mishit. I'm giggling only because the fielder's running in there as fast as he can, only to run over the ball and let his friend pick it up behind him. He even gets like a little fist bump from the umpire as he runs back to his position. Just a little bit of comedy in the field there from the first delivery. Maybe his job was to run in and threaten the batters in case they wanted to try for a sneaky second run. He just stepped over the ball and let someone else pick it up. So, Memboard, as always, opening the bowling. That's nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Shy at the other end. Well, oh, look at this. So, batter has run over, and the run out has been missed. That is a classic. Lovely shot, straight to the flyer. Now, that's disappointing because Lucky held his ground, and is it Geary who has run? He's slipped. He's gone over, knows he's gone for more money. It's gone straight through Mahmood, and the shy at the stumps from point blank range has indeed missed. Well, you couldn't write that, could you? That is astonishing. Geary fights another day. Mahmood is wondering what on earth happened there because he missed the ball. And the player who had the shy at the stumps, he has retreated to deep mid-wicket. Oh, Lakshan has missed that one quite badly. Some claps around the ground. There's a lot of runs to be scored here for the Coimbra Knights. They need to get on their bike pretty quickly. It's 127 runs needed. The run rate already is 13 and a bit, so there's a fair bit to happen here. And we're just coming in while the field was running around. Just been mishit behind backward square. Straight to the player there. That's Amir Ikram, who wasn't able to get amongst the runs when his opportunity came. He was sent in to open the batting, and yeah, he came undone. I think he got the duck. Unfortunately for him. So, Mahmood down to continue. 2 on the board. Big score to chase down for the Knights. Swing and a miss. Well taken by Roshan Singh behind the stumps there. He'll be searching for a stumping. He was searching for a stumping throughout the entirety of the innings in the previous match. Hit down the ground, just uppishly. No chance for a catch there. There was no one there. It was a regulation sort of mid-on. Might be in, would take a catch. But everyone's quite far back there on the leg side. 29 matches since a golden ball. Well, we came close in the last match to a golden ball. We came perilously close. In fact, we came about two or three deliveries away from one. We didn't get it, so the count continues. Maybe this time round maybe this game, all I know is that the Coimbra Knights have got to score a lot more runs than they did in the previous game. It's going to be tough. They can still do it though. They're still very positive. Well, if they play positively, and Malo are going to be thinking, well, we need to get a win here. We need to come away from this ground tonight with the win, and hopefully the bonus point as well. Sarwar's going to keep bowling. Well, asking for the stumping. So, has Roshan Singh got his stumping? Have a look at the replay on this one. Out, 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 and I'd say the foot's pretty flat. There's enough on the other side of the line. What do you think there? I would call that safe. But that's why I am not an official, and I'm not an umpire either. I get to call the game instead. They are going to go to the video replay. I think you just want to double check that again just to make sure. So stumps are broken there. He was definitely on the line, but is there a bit of that shoe behind the line? I think for me there is. And umpire concurs. And not out. Here's the decision. Sarwar to continue. And as I said a few moments ago, Roshan Singh is desperate to get his stumping. He's been trying that all night. He will get one. You just get the feeling he's going to get one. But not there. That's been crunched over the head of the fielder who was running in. He's going to have to backpedal and grab that one. That is Mohammed Samir. That's me and Shahid. Skipper, who's threatening to throw the stumps down in a comical moment. He's got a massive grin on his face, saying, this is how you throw the stumps down. The reason he did that is because Mohammed Samir, who's out there at deep mid-wicket, he's the one who missed the shy at the stumps from about 2 metres away in the last over. And so the Malo guys just giving one of the new players a little bit of a rubbing, just having a bit of a giggle at their expense. Lakshan Werakun has got a shoelace issue. Just getting one of the Malo guys to help him out. In that situation, are you always tempted just to tie the shoelace to the other one? So 128 is the target. Oh, swing and a miss. And just had my director in my ear just remind me that yes, the bonus point of 89 is the score that they picked up in the previous match. So you'd like to think on current form they should be able to pick up that bonus point at a bare minimum. But T10 cricket is a dangerous animal. Just guided away for one, just singles. So it's a bit of a slow start here, nothing like what we saw in the previous match where they were off to a rocket with 4 sixes in the first 7 deliveries. Things are slowed down a bit here. So just moving everybody around. He's bowling very nicely, only 2 off his first 4 deliveries, 5 on the board. They're almost to the end of the second over. And that's shouts a catch it. One bounce goes to deep extra cover. Skipper there, Mihan Shahid throws the ball back. Bit of protection out there in the covers. They've seen Giri absolutely smack the ball with no respect whatsoever in the last game. No respect for the ball, that is. And he hit some big sixes over the covers in the last game. So they were back there for any miss hit in that direction. Now Lucky's gone inside out. It's gone over the head of backward point. It's going to run away and just beat the fielder to the rope. It's 4 runs. A welcome 4 runs to the Coimbra Knights. And they start this run chase in earnest. However, it is now 2 overs done. And there's still plenty of runs needed. That run rate has got to be pushing up now towards, 14.75 now. 10 on the board, 2 overs done. No loss of a wicket, though, for the Coimbra Knights. So they're still in with a chance, but these two need to get on their bike and start pedalling. Just shout out to everyone in the chat again. Paul Kempen back in the chat. Trip Denny's in there as well. Obviously, Crooms there. Good to see you again. Someone called Cat Lover is in there as well. It's good to see everybody in the chat. There's the standings. Malo sitting on top. They've got 9 points. And, well, they're 2 points ahead of... Well, it doesn't matter who they're ahead of because that's a wicket. That's most important. So, Mahmood, he's picks up a wicket. Good return for effort there to pick up a bowled. And Giri is on his way. dangerous. Geary is on his way. Yeah, top of middle, collects, clatters, and see you later. Mahmood, he doesn't often smile. I bet he's got a grin after this. Yeah, just the slight little grin. He's a very serious customer, is Asan Mahmood. But he's got himself a wicket and he's happy about that. G1 Geary is gone 4 from 7 deliveries. And Coimbra Knights, they need to reassess and resettle now. They need to figure out how they're going to get runs and how they're going to get them quickly. Yeah, just beaten for pace completely. Wrong shot selection. Quite funny though, because I mean in the previous game he played such a blinder of an innings, and that was just wrong selection completely. So, new batter facing the music. Goes a big swing, shouts for the stumping. Oh, Ishwar Kanal, have you come undone here? The birthday boy from yesterday. I wonder if he's given Roshan Singh his stumping finally. Well out of the crease. And, oh, let's back pedal on that one. How's the leg in the air from Roshan Singh? I love that. That's something different. Where's that bat? The bat's down, isn't it? Maybe keep rocking back. Yeah, the bat is down. The gloves come down, and he's down. He's safe. He's good. But I love Roshan Singh with that leg in the air. That's not something you see very often. Just out of balance. He will get his stumping. He's trying so hard to get a stumping here tonight. Mahmood continues. He's got 1 for 3. Karnal needs to get some runs on the board here. I just flick very nicely into the mid-wicket area. Slowly gets to Mian Shahid, who gives the ball a bit of a clean there. The mist that's coming across the ground is dropping a little bit of moisture, so that ball is getting quite wet. And the ground's getting probably just a slight little bit of slickness to it as well. So fielders need to be careful out there if they've got flat soles. Otherwise they'll be skidding all over the place. Shot down the ground. That's going to clear the boundary rope. I'd go and get the ball. It's probably about 5 meters away from me, but I can't. I need to describe to you what happened there. That was a lovely lofted shot by Lakshan. Cleared the boundary rope quite nicely. Nice, safe shot to play. Just in front of the commentary position here. It lands. He's moved to 12 from 7. Score is 17 for 1. Still inside the power play. 2 to come in the power play. But the run rate required is now up beyond 15. So the Knights, they need to be scoring freely and often. Good delivery. Quicker. Pushed it through. Didn't get up very high either. It's good bowling here. Very economical is Mahmood. Very good bowler. It's a good weapon in the arsenal of Malo to come on first bowl. That's been hit inside out, and that has this time carried the boundary line for the second time in the over, and that is gone for a big 6 over extra cover. Good strike. Just as I'm revving up about him being economical, and he gets hit for 6 by Lakshan. The bells are ringing at the clubhouse as the 6 is hit. Every time you hear that bell ring, well, I was going to say an angel loses his wings. That's not right, is it? Every time you hear the bell ring, that means that the Coimbra Knights have done something outstanding. I think that's Barry and Nina who's patrolling the bell and giving the Knights a bit of support. They're here at the ground. They look after the ground here. And this, is, of course, is the Coimbra Knights' home ground as well. So 23 in the power play for loss of 1 wicket, chasing 128 for a win, 89 for a bonus point as well. So the run rate required for the win is exactly 15 runs per over. Sawa to continue. Sort of drags that one down as his arm comes around, and that has gone for a wide. You see people in the chat talking about where we are. Thomas Martinez nails it. That's a nice shot down on one knee. There is a player out there. It is Asan Mahmood who fields that one, not cleanly. Now, player's gone down at the non-striker's end, slipped as he turned around to go for a second. That was Karnal, I think. I think he's okay. So it is getting a bit slick underfoot there. If they're running down the pitch especially, that's going to be very hard to do a U-turn and run back for a second. and they will be slip sliding. So the batters and the fielders need to be careful here. The mist was getting a little bit thick a few moments ago. It's lifted just for now, but that is dropping a fair bit of moisture on the ground when it does that. Fielders just moving back. Deep extra cover now. Well, it's gone leg side, so the deep extra cover is academic because that is out of the park. Cracking hit, that one. So Lakshan Wirrakoon, he's still there, and he's still hoping to get a big score and to get the Coimbra Knights close to the mark, up into the night sky. A lot of elevation on that one. Good strike for our Maximo. He's raced to 24 from 10. The score's 31 for 1 inside the fourth. Goes down the ground now. There is a fielder there. Goes straight to him. That is... Who's that out there? It's Amandeep Singh, isn't it? It is indeed Amandeep Singh. I just heard a belated ring of the bell. I think they forgot to ring it for that previous 6. So whoever's operating the bell in the clubhouse, go on, keep up. You can do it. Bowler in again. Karnal was a bit unsure about that one. He just sort of in two minds whether to try to pull it or defend it. He ended up defending it with a half pull shot. 32 for 1. Karnal on 2. Oh, goes with the big swing and only succeeds in losing his off stump. And that's a good wicket to Sarwar there. Very good. Good persistence there. I miss. Sorry, no. You miss, I hit. You know how it goes. Look at this, straight to the off stump. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've got to say for Ishwar Karnal, I'm not sure his position in batting is to be that high up the order. I think he needs to come down the order a bit more. He hasn't sort of proved himself with the bat. With the ball, no discussion, no contest. He's an excellent bowler. But I think with the bat, maybe he should come down a little bit lower and give someone else a chance up higher. Something to think about for the brains trust of the Coimbra Knights. But I'm sure there's a reason why they bring him in first drop. Maybe just to try to boost his confidence. But he's, you know, when you're batting against some good quality opposition, makes it a bit tough. And he doesn't unfortunately contribute with the bat tonight. But he's done okay with the ball. He's a bit expensive in his second over in that previous innings. But his first over was pretty good. He got 1 for 10, I think it was. No, he got 10 for just for no wicket, and then he picked up a wicket in the next over. Optimistic shouts for LB. He's still appealing. I'm not sure. Well, he's appealing, but he's got a massive grin on his face. I'm not sure what that's about. Anyway. That's the end of the over. 4 overs bowled, 32 for 2 on the board. Wirrakoon, he's still there on 25. He's going to face the first ball of the next over. Amrupit Singh, he's out there. He's only faced that one delivery. Amritpal Singh. I thought I had some stats on him. I'm sorry, I'm just looking through my papers to have a stat on him. I know he played for a fair few games last year. Don't think he made a lot of runs, but he was a handy player nonetheless. And they're going to need a bit from him tonight, the Coimbra Knights, if they're going to get close to the 128 or even the 89 for the bonus point. And Singh bowls a good delivery. It's a bit quicker. He was bowling pretty slow, sort of loopy deliveries in the last match. And he starts this one with something just a little bit quicker, a little bit sharper. Just to put a bit of doubt into the head of the batter. Ooh, tell you what, that hasn't missed the stumps by much. Oohs and ahs around the ground. It's kept a little bit low. That has a couple of coats of paint and that would have knocked the bars off. And cut out through the gap there. Lovely placement. Fielder gets around as it slows up and just kept to 1. Amritpal Singh gets a chance now. You see the players there when they get the ball, they're trying to use their tops to try to get the moisture off. That's what I've been talking about with this mist coming across the ground, dropping a bit of moisture at the same time. Short. Jumps up and batter cannot get anything on that one. Amritpal Singh just still on 0. He's only faced a couple of deliveries. Coimbra Knights now need a lot of runs off not too many deliveries. And it's tough going when the bowling and the fielding is this good. And Malo really turning it on now. Run rate is now up to 18.38. That's for the win. Obviously the bonus point's another discussion. They still need 56 runs for the bonus point, so there's a lot of work to do there. And at some point in the next few minutes, that discussion may turn from the win to the bonus points, because now we're halfway through the innings. Just a reminder that tomorrow the ECI action in Malta continues with Tina Goff and Vinny Sandu taking care of business down there with the Blue crew, doing a fantastic job too, by the way. Hungary versus Austria, and then Hungary versus Malta, matches 5 and 6, and then that will sort out who plays in the final. It's up for grabs. We don't know who's going to be in the final. It's not a foregone conclusion, so the teams have got a fair bit of work to do tomorrow morning to get into that final. It's been a cracking ECI series down there too. I've really enjoyed that today. And then obviously on Saturday, I think we start the ECS on Saturday, so that's exciting as well. That's part of the ECN Tour of Malta. Make sure you tune in tomorrow, that 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European time, or was it 1:45 in the afternoon Indian time. Either way, get around it. And this is Gurjeet Singh who comes in. Good time for him to come in now to bowl the 6th. Really good bowler, so economical. The last match we had tonight, match number 7, he bowled his 2 overs, yielded 1 run and 1 wicket. That's the definition of tight bowling right there. That's been smacked into the night sky and over the boundary for a Maximo. Lovely shot that. Lakshan Werakun, he hasn't given up. He's still trying. It was short, it was wide, and, well, as far as I'm concerned, that got the treatment it deserved. So suddenly the Gurjeet Singh's economical night has sort of had a bit tainted now. See what we can do now. 39 for 2 now in the 6th. And that's a great shot over deep mid-wicket. Bang! Hits it straight towards the officials, who are probably a little bit gun-shy from what happened on Monday night. And if you didn't know what happened on Monday night, well, you need to go back and have a look, because we had a ball go directly into that little area there, and one of the laptops took one right in the face, and it kept on ticking. Must have been a Rolex or something. Takes a licking, keeps on ticking. But Werakun, he's up to 38. He's eyeing off a 50 here. 45 for 2, halfway through the 6th. So Coimbra Knights are still battling hard. 83 from 27. The numbers are going in their favour, but they just need to keep hitting hard and keep being positive. Malo, on the other hand, they need to stem the flow of these 6s. Gurjeet Singh, he's been so economical tonight and he's just gone for back-to-back Maximos. Oh, good comeback. Very good comeback, that. Lakshan Werakun just sort of reverts to type there and goes for that that famous shot that so many players like to do, just that swish. And Gurjeet Singh just put a little bit of extra pepper on that one and pushed it through. Well bowled. Oh, good lift. It's given a wide, but it's good lift off. I mean, look at this. It pitches and just goes whoosh. It certainly did go whoosh. It's out of shot. Lucky turns around and has a look at the square leg umpire, who looked back at the other umpire and said that was really wide. That was properly wide, that one. And Lakshan Werakun, he's not a small man. He's about 6'1". Well, that's gone straight up in the air. There's a chance here, or maybe not. Nope, there's no chance. Almost a chance to flick the ball back. It's a fair effort out there, actually. We'll see this one again. In the background. Trying to see who that player is out there. Almost manages to knock it back into play. Almost manages it. Is that Muhammad Abdullah out there, I think, who almost manages to pull off the remarkable save. Doesn't quite get it. So the 50 upward there. 52 for 2. And now it's just been tucked around the corner. They'll look for just the one here. So Werakun retains the strike. He moves to 45. He'll be eyeing off that half century in the next over if he can. Ooh, that was a bit lucky there for the wicket keeper. Not quite taking that ball cleanly. Almost wore one on the noggin. Lakshan Wirakurun, he's on 45 from 20, putting together a really good effort here. Not much support from any of the other batters right now. Well, from G1 and Ishwar. Amritpal Singh, he's only faced 4 deliveries. He's yet to get off the mark. Extras, only 2 wides bowled in 6 overs, so hats off to the Malo bowlers for keeping it very, very tight and very economical as well. Well done to them. Amandeep Singh continues. That's a bit short, and it's treated accordingly with a big Maximo. And that is 50 up for Lakshan Wirakurun. Congratulations, Lucky. He picks up a half century for his trouble. Bang. Over the fence. Not sure they've noticed yet. Haven't heard a cheer from the Coimbra Knights. But he's 51 from 21. Well battered. Oh, but the bell's ringing. They know. But I think the Coimbra Knights dugout didn't know. So the Knights, they still need 69 from 23. Happy to just tuck that one around the corner. Fielder jumps onto that one. Can't stop it though. So Amritpal Singh, he gets a chance now to get off his duck. Wirakurun, he's now 52 from 22. Put together a very good innings there. Amandeep Singh is bowling. He also had a very good innings. He got himself a 55 in the previous match. Sorry, in the previous innings. Reaches for that. Don't think it was a catching opportunity, but Amritpal Singh gets off the mark. Off the toe of the bat. Has a look at the toe of the bat and says thank you. Ooh, maybe that was a chance. I thought maybe that was a bump ball, but no. Amandeep Singh flat on the ground. I wouldn't really call that a chance. That was tough. Ooh. Eyed off another Maximo there, he did. Roshan Singh, he's just making sure he's okay. He didn't get struck there. He went for a bit of a walk. Every time I look around the ground at the fielders, they've always got grins on their faces. They're enjoying their cricket here. It's really good to see. It's been pulled towards deep mid wicket from well outside off. Just the 1 run. I think the bells in the clubhouse is being rung for every single run now, which is very encouraging signs. But they need to get a lot here. Not sure they're going to be able to get to the straight up in the air. Chance for a catch. No. Bounces not too far away from the fielder running backwards, to be honest. I thought Sam Ali might be in with a shy there of maybe taking a catch, but no, probably about 3 or 4 metres beyond him. So I'd say right about now, 3 overs to go, because that's the 7 overs done, 63 for 2 on the board. Around about now, surely the discussion should be, what about the bonus point? Lisbon Capitals are going to come up here from Lisbon. Obviously, that's where they're from. And Punjab CC Amadora, also who call Lisbon home, are going to make the drive up the highway, up the A1 here. And they're going to go head-to-head tomorrow night in night 5 of 16, matches 9 and 10. Lisbon Capitals versus Punjab CC Amadora. The team's currently sitting 2nd and 3rd on the ladder with an opportunity to take top spot. Now that Malo have lost that first match tonight against Coimbra Knights, there's every chance that either Lisbon Capitals or Punjab CC Amadora will sneak into top spot tomorrow. We'll see. Join me for that one. I'll be here for that. And I hope you will as well. Shahid brings himself on to bowl. Starts the 8th. Straight up in the air. Shahid wants it caught and bowled. And spills it. Gives the left hand a bit of a ring as that hits a part of the hand that wasn't ready for it. And when it goes up that high and comes down like that, it can slap into the meaty part of the thumb area or maybe the top of the finger. And that's unpleasant. But unfortunately, he has spilled that one. Amritpal Singh fights another day. Wirakurun's on 53. And wouldn't he love to get amongst some runs here? There's only got 17 balls to face in total, these two, or the whole Knights team. But they need 64 runs for the win. I think that is almost off the cards now. Run rate 22.5 required. Oh, Amritpal Singh, he's off and running. Luckily, the fielder down there didn't get it cleanly. Lakshan was not interested in running whatsoever. So 64 for 2. Shahid, the skipper, bowling the 8th. I mean, you probably want to bowl the 10th as well. Pretty straight and well hit. And that is on the other side of the production officials building. That's another big hit. So Lakshan has really hit his mojo here, and that is a cracking good shot into the night sky and over the building into a part of, well, it's not even part of the field, it's outside the field, where I'm sure there's probably so many hidden grizzlies in there. I'm not sure if we can get them all back from there. He's moved to 59 from 26 deliveries, score up to 70 for 2. That bonus point looking good now. Clip down the ground, Shahid. No, not really down the ground. Hey! Now that's interesting. So, Lakshan has basically crashed into the stumps. And let's have a look at this again. He's run straight at the stumps. He goes down. He's in his crease. He's definitely made his ground. The Malo guys are giving each other sort of high fives, but no, he's definitely in his ground. I hope Lucky's all right. He went down pretty hard. And he's taken out the stumps. Have a look at this again. He runs straight, then at the last minute he deviates, but it's the dive. So I would say, well, his shoulder is over the line. How about that? He's got his shoulder over the line when the stumps are broken. I would call that safe. Back to live action now. Amritpal Singh punches that out to the other side. Sorry about that, just had a little comms issue. Back again now. That's a wide ball. It's going to get away. Oh, a bit of a chase on here. They may be able to turn for a second. No. Just the wide +1. Very wide ball. Keeper had no chance of that. The backup had no chance of getting that either. It sort of went past quite quickly as well. But good recovery. Good recovery. 74 for 2. 89 for the bonus point. Score is 74 for 2. Still 2 overs plus 1 ball to come. So 54 needed from 13 for the win. I'm not sure if the win is possible. It could happen. It's mathematically possible. And there's another wide. Mian Shahid, he's been a bit guilty of bowling some wides tonight. He needs to really sort of work on that radar of his. Switch it off and back on again, maybe. Just a bit of a reset. 75 for 2. Still got 1 more to come in the 8th. The bowlers and fielders are trying to keep that ball as dry as possible. It is picking up moisture as it goes along the ground. Amritpal Singh, he's on 4. He's been there for a few deliveries. What can you do here? Tossed up, tantalising for the batsman who cannot get a hold of that one. And that is a dot ball to finish the 8th. We're 8 overs done. Let's have a look at the score. Just keeping the batter honest there. 75 for 2, 8 overs gone. So for a bonus point, the Coimbra Knights need 14 from 12 for a bonus point. Coimbra Knights 14 from 12 for that bonus. Amir Zaib is going to come on to bowl, and I think that's a pretty good move. He did very well in the previous match, not just with the bat but also with the ball. So can Malo stop Coimbra Knights from picking up the bonus? Let's see. I'm not sure about the win. They're going to need a lot from Lakshan Weerakoon and Amritpal Singh in the next 2 overs if they're going to try to sneak a win here. It's going to be very tough indeed. 75 for 2. A lot of runs needed off 2 overs. Probably a bridge too far. We'll see. Lakshan Weerakoon, he's on 60. It's the biggest score of the night series so far this year. Wow, that one climbed. Bit of a surprise for everybody, that one. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Amir Zaib, as a good sportsman that he is, he apologised to Lucky, and Lucky pointed at the pitch. He said, "It wasn't you, it was the pitch." You could see clearly acknowledged, and just pointed at the pitch and said, I know how this pitch works." That's good sportsmanship between these two teams. Almost. Doesn't quite connect though. That one keeps a bit low. So there's a variation for you. 1 minute it's up around your helmet. Next minute it's around your ankles. He is a absolute competitor, this man, in screen. Terrific batter and very handy bowler as well. Crack into the night sky. Big Maximo, that one. So the runs keep coming. Coimbra Knights, they need 8 from 9 for the bonus point. And that's what they must be eyeing off. I'm for sure they are. They know it's on. They picked up 2 bonus points on Monday night, and they're looking like they're going to maybe snake that point from underneath Malo's feet if this can continue. Lakshan Weerakoon, he's looking for it. He's 66 not out from 30 deliveries, and he's hitting the ball very nicely indeed. Amir Zabe, he's just been hit for 6 after a couple of dots. What can he do here? 8 from 9 for a point. 8 from 9. Let's see. That is massive. That's over the cover boundary for another Maximo. Lakshan Weerakoon, take a bow. What a terrific innings this is. Playing a lone hand for the Coimbra Knights, and that is a lovely strike into the night sky. Such a good strike, it even went blurry. That's tough work there. I want to say big thanks to 2 Circles as well for doing a fantastic job again this evening with the replays and the work behind the scenes. They've done an excellent job. So is everyone at the ground too, the Blue crew and everyone. So thank you very much. It's been an entertaining evening. 87 for 2. We're not done yet. That's going to go around the corner. Oh, the fielder couldn't get to it. He has to run and chase it. Are they going to chance a second? No, they're not. And wisely so. Sent back. Amritpal Singh, he said, no, that's it. We'll just take the one. Lakshan Weerakoon, he's up to 73 from 32. Singh, he's on 4 from 9. Zabe's got 13. He's got 1 more to come in this over. So 1 run, and the Coimbra Knights will pick up the bonus point. And that will be a very good effort too. That'll be a good night for them. Into the night sky and down. And that is your bonus point right there. Well done, Coimbra Knights. They pick up the bonus point, get the score to 89 for 2. At the end of the 9th, they have indeed achieved a point. You can see they're on the byline there. So well done to the Coimbra Knights. And the win, however, will elude them. Pretty confident to say that. They picked up the bonus point. That's all important. Have a look at the bowling figures there. The economy rates of the first 3 bowlers, absolutely exceptional. Gurjeet Singh came into a bit of stick. Lakshan Weerakoon really enjoyed his bowling. And then Mian Shahid and Amir Zabe got taken for a few hits there. But not always their fault. It's just that Lakshan seems to be on a bit of a heater at the moment. Amritpal Singh, he's going to face Shahid for the 10th over, starting now. Starts with a dot. Well left. So you can see there that they need 39 from 5 balls. That's just not going to happen. It was a very good batting performance from the team from Malo. Very good indeed. Yeah, so they're going to take a wide plus an extra one there. The score goes up to 91. Be good for the Coimbra Knights if they can try to break 100, get into the 3-digit area. And with Lakshan Weerakoon, anything can happen. He's got 73 not out from 32. What can he do here? Into the night sky. Has that got the legs on it? It doesn't. Oh, but the catch is spilled though. Deep mid-wicket. Good throw though, back to the keeper. Very good throw. And I think only 1 run was completed. I thought maybe they could have got 2 there. Yep, just a little bit too hot there for Sawai. He'd make a lot of ground to get to it. Unfortunately, he's grasped it. So, Weerakoon lives to fight another day. Well, at least for the next few balls. Tossed up to Amritpal Singh. He punches it through the point region. It will be overhauled though, and they take just the single. 3 balls to come in this innings. I see a few people saying goodnight. Trip Denny, thanks for joining us, Trip. It was good to see you as always. Hope to catch you here maybe tomorrow, or maybe I'll see you when you're tuning in to Malta. I'll be on there as well at some stage for sure. Looking forward to that tomorrow. Lakshan gives that a bit of a smash. It goes straight to the player out there square on the leg side. Deep on the boundary. Watch this swivel around. Umpire Bucks, not for the first time tonight, has had to dodge out of the way of a low-flying grizzly. And I think that's umpire's just confirming 2 deliveries left. 94 for 2. Amritpal Singh, he's going to face the second last delivery. Goes inside out with a pretty good hit. He's hit that sweet. Out of nowhere, gets a Maximo, and it's 100 up for the Coimbra Knights. That's another reason for them to celebrate. They've had a really good evening tonight against these champions from Malo. That's a terrific hit. Goes past the building. So my friends, the officials and the blue crew, don't have to worry about that one coming into their area. So one more ball for tonight. Amritpal Singh, where can you put this one? And it's a dot ball to finish with. And that is all she wrote. And we're done. That's the match. Congratulations to Malo. A good win for them. They bounced back from the previous match. Very well done indeed. And that is good for them. However, the Coimbra Knights, they do manage to pinch a point from them. And so that's something they'll think about. But Malo, really, really well played. The batting was outstanding. Amir Zaib, absolutely sensational. Along with Armandeep Singh. Absolutely fantastic. They put together a great partnership too. Was it a 59 or 58 run partnership in the middle there? Armandeep Singh and Amir Zaib. Terrific stuff. I just got a little bit of a wave from Amir Zaib as he was walking away. He must have heard me say his name. And all played in very good spirits. I've been saying that all week. And if we roll the highlights and have a bit of a look and see what happened tonight. And well, that was an interesting one. Geary went down. Mahmood missed it. The shy from, well, 4 metres away. Originally I said 2 metres away, but it was 4 metres away and missed it. All a bit of fun, but a bit of a bad miss as well. A few boundaries came at the right time, but it was a little bit tough going early on. G1 Geary, he got undone by Mahmood just to collect the stumps. He was a bit of a star though in the previous game, Geary, hitting a few boundaries and getting things going for the Coimbra Knights. He pulled off a miraculous win in the previous game, but in this game it was all about that man there. Lakshan Werakun he just went nuts. He was dropped, I think, early on when he was in maybe the 20s, and then he just went on with it. Unfortunately, he didn't get a lot of support until the very end. Ishwar Karnal, I'm not sure he should be posted that high up in the batting order. He hasn't really sort of done that much with the bat, unfortunately. A couple of big lusty hits here. That man with the number 1 on his back, though, he played a blinder of an innings. Such a really good innings tonight. Hitting it to all parts of the ground. He's actually ended up with the best score of the night series tonight. I'll get that confirmed for you in just a moment. That was obviously up and down. Shahid did himself a bit of injury there when the ball came down with frost on it. And that was the shot that went behind the building. That production building, that's been absolutely pummeled quite badly. This was the run out where Lucky basically took out the stumps as the ball took it out. There was a few high fives. They thought they'd had him run out, but as I said during the commentary, he definitely had his shoulder down over the line. I think that's the only part of his body that landed over the line. There you go. That's just one of the things that happens on the European Cricket Network. You do see that sort of thing from time to time. Another shot that went behind the production unit, and then it was handshakes all round as everyone had a really good night. Malo pick up the win. Coimbra Knights pick up the win in the first match, so they split the points. Although Coimbra Knights did pick up a bonus point off Malo off this game. They'll be very happy about that. So let's have a look at the batting card summary. G1 Geary at the top there, 4 from 7, and Ishwar Karnal 2 from 5. The two other batters who played tonight who didn't really get amongst it. Lakshan Werakun, take a bow, 75 from 34, and Amritpal Singh 12 from 14, supporting Lakshan that whole time. But it was the Lakshan show. That is a terrific score, 75 not out. That's the best score of the night series thus far, and that'll take a bit of beating. Wouldn't be surprised if it could get beaten, but it hasn't been beaten yet, and that is a really, really good effort from a single batter. And they got the 100 up for the Coimbra Knights as well, which is super important for them, and good for their, just to boost morale too. So that batting partnership, that was a 68-run partnership between those two. And have a look at the bowlers there. Good bowling at the top there. Asad Mahmood, 2 overs for only 16, and a couple of wickets shared amongst him and the other bowlers at the top there. Asim Sawa was the other one who got the wicket. That's who it was. I couldn't remember who it was there for a second. Armandeep Singh, he bowled okay. He bowled pretty economically. Only 11 from his 2. Armandeep Singh, though, 52 from 24 in the Malo innings. And Amir Zaib, that 44 not out off 19. sensational stuff to set up a 127 target to be chased down. In the end, Lakshan playing a lone hand, albeit with a little bit of help from Amrit Singh towards the end there. Couldn't muster up enough. They did get enough for the bonus point though, and that's pretty important. So there you go. So I can see people in the chat saying good night. Thank you very much for joining me today. I can see Monica, Christopher, Jim B, Thomas, Dave, another Tim, Rob Thompson, everybody in the chat who's saying goodnight. You guys have been fantastic supporters. Ian as well. Really appreciate your support. Kroom, you're there as well. I can see you. Thank you everyone in the chat for your support, for supporting European Cricket Network, and also joining me on my solo little venture here in Miranda do Covo in Portugal. Tomorrow, don't forget, tune in tomorrow morning from 8:15 in the morning GMT, 9:15 Central European Time for the ECI men's competition continues. Tina Goff and Vinny Sandu taking you through that Hungary and Austria and Hungary and Malta, and then the finals, and then switch over in the evening to night 5 of 16 with me, Phil G, here in Miranda do Covo at the Estadio de Municipal. Lisbon Capitals and Punjab CC Amadora with a red hot chance to take top spot in the standings and knock Malo off the top. That doesn't happen often. They'll be absolutely enthralled with what happened tonight. They couldn't believe their luck, and when they're driving up tomorrow up the highway from Lisbon, they're all going to be thinking about game plans and how do we do that? How do we knock Malo off? How do we take top spot as we go into the weekend? Oh, there's a bit to play for here. This night series is shaping up nicely. So join me tomorrow for evening number 5. I'll be here with the Blue Crew as always, and our good friends from Two Circles as well. And thank you to all of our partners for looking after us, and especially the people at the ground here. Debbie and Peter for putting on such a good spread of food and keeping us well fed. Barry and Nina for keeping us hydrated and also looked after as well. They've actually given me a heater as well, which is really lovely. So for now, I'm going to say goodnight. Christopher Ward gets the final say with this hashtag, give Phil a golden ball. Thank you very much, Christopher Ward. I appreciate your support and everyone else's support. Obviously giving Monica something to have a giggle about there. Guys, have a very safe night. I'm going to go back to the hotel and have a bit of a sleep now, but I'm looking forward to the ECO action coming from Malta tomorrow. I hope you are as well. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network signing off for night number 4. Join me again tomorrow. Stay safe until I see you next time. Be good, and I'll see you soon. Cheerio.